Oh, I'm excited. We're here. Yeah, we're live. Oh my god, the Clementine's here. Oh, I'm so excited. And before you ask, yes, I got both Clementine and Forensica. And I also got the new Langley attire too, so yep. Okay. The soundtrack is so good, what the hell? Hey, let me double check everything, guys. Yeah, I think we all set. Okay. Yeah. So, Clementine's here. I got both her and Francica, so we all set. Let me see. Okay. Let's get started. I'm so excited. I still don't know if she's an actual vampire or not because I play her suspect like trial, like you get to see her ability and stuff, and one of her oaths is like summoning like a vortex of bat. I genuinely don't know if she's a vampire or not. I missed that. Let me see. Hello there, dear stranger. Have you ever heard of detective novels? We back to this myth? This myth chat room looking for the detective novelist who have been the talk of the town lately. Oh shit. Uh, Demon? OP? Original poster. Okay. Question: does anyone know what the author of the Patricia mystery have been up to lately? It's my first time reading this kind of novel. I tried guessing along as the story goes, but never could have guessed who the culprit really was. Can't say I was all that impressed at the start, but now I completely hooked. RPG and live, yes. The new patch is here, V. So I obviously streaming. The new patch is here. I'm dying to read the sequel when the author releasing the new book. The rules of detective novels. Number one, the culprit must be someone who has appeared in the story, all the while being someone beyond the reader expectation. Okay. Detective novel, what's that? It's a mystery crime genre where detectives solve murder cases. I think it used to be popular before Nightfall, and this author single-handedly brought it back into the spotlight recently. She's been doing tons of interview and promotion lately, pretty much the most celebrated best-selling author in the East Side right now. So I guess Clementine is the author? Hi, Lizzie. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome. Number two, the detective must not solve the case due to supernatural or bizarre methods. Okay. For real, can't wait for her next book. I finished this one on single sitting too. Expected the culprit to be spoiler warning. I kept thinking about who's was more suspicious, but it turned out the killer was in front of us all along. Good news, very realistic. Realistic. Very bad news, too realistic. I'm low-key traumatized. Legit been double checking whether I'm locked my door when I get home lately. Damn, that fucking traumatizing. Okay, I see. I got Clementine after 7 pulls. Oh my god, Lizzie, I lost 50-50 twice, buddy. Twice, and I finally got her. I know, right? Hands down, how one of the best storyteller of all East Side. But speaking of this author, you guys heard of that rumor? Oh. The crime scene must not have more than one secret room or passageway. You lost to Buffet? I lost to Helena. Yelena. I lost to Yelena. She blew up out of nowhere literally overnight. Even her debut work scrapped the jars. Whenever someone asks about her inspiration, she's always say she draw idea from real life. I thought that was the case at first, but every time one of her stories get published, matching coincidence actually happen in reality. Okay, so basically her power is really almost like Yugu. Because Yugu is also like a writer in a way where she reading stuff from her writings. Everything happening in real life too. So I guess her power is also the same as Yugu. I was planning to pull for LL. Oh damn. This is number four. Number four, the detective must not solve cases through coincidence or unfounded intuition, or through clues that were never revealed to the reader. One of her books, the killer hid the murder weapon inside a piano. That same day, news broke about the pianist committing crime of passion. Another time, her novel featured a victim who died in a family conspiracy, and right after, a fratricidal feud in a wealthy family came to light. Damn. Number 5, the detective must not be the criminal. We've written so many stories that are way too realistic. If you also consider all these coincidences, what if she was never writing fiction to begin with? Oh. Lamar. MFAO, there's no way. We live in a civilized society. She just had a really vivid imagination. That's all. Yeah, that's definitely it. Quite the conspiracy theorist, aren't you? How about you go hang out with that troll from the other thread? Damn. Administrator, warning: the internet is not a lawless zone. Do not believe or spread unverified rumors. Stop lurking. Your face back. Serious? Where? The publisher just posted an announcement, a next book coming out soon. The next book's synopsis looked pretty interesting. The title kind of a mouthful though, real hard to pronounce. I think it was Wrapping up the typewriter gradually fades to silent. Another page gets filled with words, and the woman finally stopped. Ibis pauses briefly, then takes out a fresh sheet and hit the key one final time, putting down the story title. Murder on the Brava Express? Chapter 1. The important passenger on the platform. Whistle blare. An old-fashioned steam train stopped at the platform. In a usually lively inside a carrier's tray. The attendant, who unfortunately on duties, finally get a chance to take a breather from her hectic work. She leans against the train car for a quick break. But then, out of the blue, a shadow is cast over her. The attendant scrambles to straighten up and greet him. "Good day, ma'am. May I see your ticket?" she says. Passenger dressed in a trench coat and wearing a narrow brimmed hat looks up, then hand over the ticket and identification to the attendant. Oh,
let's see here. Yep, everything's in order. Please board the train.
Oh, the attendant is cute. Young attendant glances at the name upon the document.
Welcome aboard the Preva Express. We wish you a pleasant journey, ma'am.
Thank you. Oh, I love the UI of this event. Holy shit, okay. Investigate the corridor. Dear detective, follow the instruction here and you will uncover the truth of this case step by step. This is a train guide for passenger. Tap on the train ticket stub to open the carrier's map. Oh, okay. See the small marker on the map? It represents your current location in the corridor. If you move to the different carriages, the marker will update accordingly. Oh, it's like a map? Okay. Oh, they're us! Okay. That's cheap over there with the hat on. Please know that there's a small icon. Okay. Occupant purpose. If you want to go directly to a room, tap on the icon to fast travel there. However, this only works for a room that has been unlocked. You can't just barge into any room as you please. Okay, tap the blank area to close the map. Of course, if you prefer, you can also enter the room by tapping on the entrances directly in the scene. Well then, detective, the investigation about to begin. I look forward to your performance. Oh shit. Okay. Everything in the carriers is just right. The lighting is soft. Carpet plush, and the air carries the sense of leather and hot tea. You step into the corridor, ticket in hand, and make your way forward, following the number inserts of room that should be yours. It was never meant to be a journey worth remembering. After solving several high-profile murders in quick succession, the reputation has grown considerably. Many have requested your services here since, and you've grown accustomed to traveling for work by now. This trip is no different. Just as usual, you're traveling to solve some trouble or a stranger you never met in some faraway place. They cover in the flare and you book your seat in advance. So when the attendant closes her ledger and looks up at you, you never even imagine that there would be a problem.
I'm terribly sorry, ma'am, but I'm afraid there are no vacant compartments left on the train.
What? You try every argument you can think of to persuade her, but no matter what you say, you can't secure a ticket. As the departure time draws closer, you have no choice but to abandon the case and return empty-handed. Hold on. I was supposed to investigate a case on the train, though. How did I get kicked off before the story even started? Oh my god, this is so fucking meta. I'm crying. Oh shit.
Oh, dear.
Oh my god, Clementine.
Why are you looking at me? Aren't you going to keep reading?
Oh my god. Oh, she's so fine. What the shit? A woman wearing a monocle is sitting across you. She tilts her head slightly, resting her chin on her hand as she looks at the pages in your hands. Smile on her face.
The poor detective intended to board the Preva, only to discover that the train was fully booked. What should she do? How will she board this train? And what will happen next? I wonder.
Stop pretending. Can't help but curl your lip. You close the novel and point your finger at the author section. Oh shit. As if the author doesn't know what happened in her own story. Isn't that right, Miss Clementine? Oh, this music is so smooth. Very jazzy. 20 minutes ago, a mansion in Eastside. 20 minutes ago, you stepped into the study, or it might be more accurate to say this dump of book. Papers and books are scattered throughout the room, with even the towering bookshelf being crammed full. Among the classic literature, several books stand out with particularly eye-catching cover. Even from meters away, you can make out the sensational promotional quotes plastered all over them. Highly recommended by the new speaker of the city council, Max. Oh, Max King mentioned again. Max King, the most moving work of the year. Move all of East Side in NF 116. Even President Quinn and stop starting to. Oh shit! The company that Irene is working in is mentioning again. An unparalleled masterpiece with an ending you never seen coming and must read of this year. This publisher really will write just about anything for sale. You lower your gaze a little more, and you notice all the books share the same author, Clementine.
Pardon the mess, Chief. I wasn't expecting company.
Oh, hi. Pair of hands set a cup of hot tea down in front of you. Follow a rising steam and you find yourself coming face to face with the person who places there. The woman looked at you, beaming. She wearing a fitted drink coat with a striking butterfly pin fastened at her joker, looking more like a performer than an author. Dude, this music is so good. Oh my god. I heard some authors use pen names. What about you? Is Clementine's your real name?
It is, of course.
Okay.
I've heard much about the MBCC, Chief, but this is our first time meeting face to face. Since you went out of your way to arrange this meeting. Could it be that you're also a fan of my work? Would you like an autograph?
Slapped in her voice, she clearly messing with you. I'm afraid I don't read many novels. Sure, why not? I'm already here. Sure, but before I get that autograph, I need to confirm a few things with you. PCC received an anonymous tip claiming that you've been concealing your status at the center and using your mania for personal gain. Clementine's eyes widen, visibly surprised. Her brows furrow slightly, as if she's genuinely troubled.
Was there an issue with my registration? It's embarrassing, but I must admit, back when I was young and reckless, I traveled everywhere to gather material for my books without ever considering the dangers. Fortunately, apart from the infection, I managed to come away from that time in my life unscathed. But then I got so caught up in writing that even after I learned the regulations had been relaxed, I completely forgot to register myself. I never intended to hide my identity. After all, famous best-selling author revealed to be a sinner. Sounds like quite the headline, doesn't it? Oh, speaking of which, I have a new book coming out soon. Why don't we work together on this, Chief? We could turn it into a publicity campaign, and who knows, maybe the extra sales might just get us a few bucks.
Hold on, time out. You seem eager to share more of her marketing wisdom with you, but you cut her off. A registration lapse wouldn't have been a huge problem, even ever since the parole regulations took effect. D-class students no longer require supervision under normal circumstances, but the allegations against you go far beyond that. Every time you publish a new book, a murder case bearing striking similarities to your story occurs in each side shortly after, without exception. A pianist who murdered the agent the night before a performance, brother who turn on each other over inheritance, and most likely a serial killer hiding in a rural nursing home, just like the Patricia mystery. Furthermore, you emphasize the realism in your work on multiple occasions. You claim to have conducted rigorous research, and your story draw inspiration from real life. Oh shit, that's a novel. Pick up a book from the woman's desk. On the cover, a massive vintage train is barreling forward. Hey, Junior Low, welcome. Thick clumps of steam are billowing from its chimney, eventually coalescing into a huge letter. Murder on Brava Express. A crime drew so vivid you feel like you're physically there at the scene. A murder mystery that will exceed all expectation. Every one of your novels is followed by a new murder case. Are you predicting these deaths, or are they happening because of you? About to murder someone and write a book about it. That's literally the summary of what happened right now. Faced with your accusation, Clementine's smile faltered ever so slightly.
Those words are nothing more than a little marketing gimmick. Surely you don't think these works of fiction, meant for entertainment, actually affect reality, Chief?
Marketing gimmick? After receiving a tip, the NBCC attempt to pull your record. But no matter how thoroughly we researched, we found nothing. database came up blank for your name. Sorry, gonna drink water. There's a lot of reading in here. Okay. The name Clementine doesn't exist in any official records. Oh shit. Who are you, really? When this novel does get published, who will be the next victim? You narrow your eyes, studying Clementine's face intently, searching for any crack in her composure. She simply rests her chin against her hand, took her head and smiled. Oh, she's toying with us.
Chief. I'm merely a novelist. I don't have that kind of power. Whenever I do reference real events, I need time to digest the material, to let it simmer before it becomes something on the page.
It's still interesting they're only using 3 rules instead of usually 8 mystery rules. Yeah. Wait, no, they have 5. They literally put 5 rules. It's actually 5.
Besides, I've always preferred pure fiction over stories that draw inspiration from reality.
She tapped the cover of the book in front of you.
Steam trains are energy inefficient and slow. They're far too outdated for the modern Dis City, and only exist in records from before nightfall. The current Dis City has no such mode of transport, and stories with that kind of period charm are few and far between. That said, these relics of the past have always had a special place in my heart, and my readers are more than happy to be transported to a world completely unlike their own.
Oh my god, she's...
A place with no catastrophes and no mania, as though you've traveled back into the past. There, you'll find but a leisurely old train, and a story captivating enough to stir the heart.
She basically wants to traumatize us with her stories. That's basically it.
As for why I always emphasize the authentic, lifelike experience.
Clementine's eyes narrow as she raised a finger to her lips. Her words laced with hidden implication.
Call it a little indulgence of mine. What author wouldn't want to leave their readers in awe?
She opens the novel called Murder on the Private Express in front of you. Unlike the polished cover, the page inside aren't fully typeset. You can see handwritten edicts amid the sea of words. Oh shit. Manuscript.
That's right. A little exclusive preview. This kind of VIP treatment is hard to come by, you know. See, my stories are serialized. That means everyone else will have to wait at least 2 more days before they can read the ending.
My story, really? Everybody have to wait 2 days when they read it. Dude, this literally exact this literally the exact 2 days in the game where we have to wait for her chapter to come out. Bro, this is so meta. What the shit? We actually literally have to wait for the rest of her event to come out. Oh my god, this game. I swear to god. It's bringing me back to 0 event all over again. Unfortunately, I'm not here as your reader. I'm here for your confession, and I would love to hear it right now. Clementine shakes her head with a smile.
If you reveal the mystery at the start, no one will buy the book. That's the cardinal rule of marketing. As for whether those rumors are true or false, why don't you see for yourself just what kind of crime story I wrote and how it came to be?
Better gaming, baby. Meta gaming, baby. Oh my god. She sounds so hot. It seems she won't talk so easily. You flip through the pages and a certain keyword catches your attention. Oh shit. Okay.
That's right. A detective, a victim, and a cold case. The detective gets drawn into the case, and she must investigate the clues before the end comes. She has to cut through the fog to uncover the truth and identify the real killer among the crowd.
That doesn't sound particularly safe.
But it's a classic setup, and quite engaging, isn't it?
Enigmatic authors winks at you.
And perhaps you might even catch a glimpse of the real me through this book.
The real you? I should claim of the real her, huh? Sure hope so. You frown and your attention, turn your attention back to the pages. In the book, the unfortunate detective has already boarded the Preva and still frantic over the ticket issue. Oh shit, okay. Okay is basically a case that all has already happened, but then no criminal is found for 10 or 20 years. So basically unsolved. Oh, so it's like unsolved case. Oh shit. I wonder what happened to her though. Okay. I have to put Langley. I need to see the skin. I got Langley's skin. Where is... I also got Clementine.
The story begins. A crime unfolds. And you just happen to be at the scene.
What's Rahul here?
I can eradicate any threats, if that's what it takes to guarantee your safety. Eradicate all threats!
I lost 50-50, sadly, to literally one of the weakest characters. Oh shit, we're Sinner. I lost 50-50 twice, and I lost to Yelena. Okay. A young train attendant stand before you with "I'm so sorry" practically written on her face. Her shoulders slump as if this mistake rests on her alone.
I'm truly sorry, Detective, but the last compartment was just taken by the previous passenger. There are no vacant compartments left on the train. This route doesn't usually see many passengers, so we don't prepare many compartments. I never even expected we'd be fully booked today, let alone oversell tickets. Damn it. I knew that new intern couldn't be trusted.
Oh shit. That new intern can't be trusted. Who are you talking about, girl? The young attendant speaks faster and faster. Her professional smile, which was barely clinging on, finally crumbled. She gripped the ledger tightly, fury blazing in her eyes. Oh shit, she is pissed. If anger could travel through paper, that colleague who handled the registration would likely be in grave danger right by now. In any case, her complaint do nothing to solve your current problem. Oh shit, cheap in the actual outfit. Hold on, I have to remove my avatar a little bit so you guys can see. Like, bro. Give me a second. Like, it's her in the detective and Dranko outfit. That's cute. What did I miss? Pardon me. Sorry to interrupt, but okay. Are there any other ticket available? I will take a hot seat if that's all you have. I can manage squeezing in for tonight. I got urgent matter to attend to. You see, I can't afford to miss this train. She deflated like a balloon upon hearing these words, then comes another bow, and followed by another apology.
We have no one but ourselves to blame for this oversight, and I sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but we simply have no room available today.
What's your prediction for who is going to die? I have no idea. So far we only know this attendant. I want to see more NPC before I'm making my prediction.
Let me get you registered for a ticket first. There might still be seats available in second class.
The attendant hurriedly rushed to process the ticket. The departure time is fast approaching, and the boarding bell is echoing in the far end of the corridor. Reason tell you that reputation and dignity aren't worth missing this train over. To quick wait time against pride and decide that the latter can be set aside for now. Spending an eye on the second class manager won't blame you in the evening paper. Nor will it deal any fatal blows into your career. At worst, just cost you some sleep. Back certainly won't be taking you after these 2 days and night. But it seems your fate is simply sealed. You're just about to resign and accept this outcome when something weighed down on your shoulder. Uh-oh, who is it?
There you are, darling.
Oh!
I was searching all over for you.
Oh my god, darling! Oh my god, that came out of nowhere. She was like, oh my god, is she calling us darling? Okay. Hand rests on you very naturally, as if its owner is already used to standing by your side. You gently guide back half asleep, and before you can even turn around and a voice whisper close to your ears.
Detective. Babe. Sweetheart. Darling. Earth to you. Why are you staring at me like that?
Oh my god! Bro, I'm fangirling so hard right now. Oh my god, this is Hey, sweetheart, darling. Jesus Christ, Clementine, chill. You're... Stay at the new passenger name and furrows your brow. Clementine.
You called?
You wrote yourself into the story. This is self-insert. Oh my god. This is... Bro. I'm fucking crying. Okay. Rank guy. What's this one? Oh, we got corridor. What's this one? Oh, we're already in this area, am I? Okay, so... Pocket memo. What's this? Oh! Allison! Her name is Allison. Allison employed by Bravo train crew as an attendant responsible for first class carrier service. Polite, enthusiastic, and conscientious in her duties appear trustworthy. Okay. And there's nothing in the evidence. Oh. Okay, so guess we do this. Oh,
Surprise! Didn't see that coming, did you?
Clementine beams at you. Seems like she very proud of her little trick. It's kind of gross, a bit narcissistic, then don't you think? Unfortunately for you, I do see that coming. No, I'm not gonna be mean to her. I'm gonna be like, unfortunately for you, I did see that coming. Letting yourself into your own book, does that count as drawing inspiration from reality?
Now then, what do you think I'm trying to do? Care to take a guess?
Seems simply to be save herself the trouble of coming up with another name. Rather than the author's questionable sense of humor, you're more concerned with what new case this book might lead to. You continue reading, returning to the train corridor and to the size of that slightly unfamiliar Clementine within the pages.
Don't just stand there. Aren't you going to come to my room?
Jesus Christ. The woman appears from behind you. She takes your arms, her body drawing close in a motion so clean it seemed rehearsed. She clearly knows you, but you never met her before.
Miss Clementine, are the two of you together?
Oh, it's pronounced Clementine, not Clementine. It's Clementine. No, I don't know. You insistently want to deny it, but her grip on your arm tightened before you can finish speaking. The woman answered before you can.
Are there no tickets left? Why didn't you come find me sooner? I've been waiting inside for ages, you know. That's very mean of you.
Dude, I can't right now.
If you just need a room, why not come to my compartment? There's more than enough space for two.
Oh my god. Clementine begins pulling you towards the carriage before she even finishing talking. The movement is so natural that the attendants couldn't react at first, freezing for half a second before remembering to object.
Oh, wait, ma'am! This isn't proper according to regulations!
Lieutenant words are cut short by the band nose flung at her. The bills scattered through the air as Clementine lowered her hand, her expressions relaxed. One wouldn't think she would merely toss away a used napkin.
I get it. It's about the money, right? Go ahead. You can have it all.
You want to stay and keep watching, but the woman decides you possibly pull you away. Putting our way in like that is a bit inappropriate, isn't it?
My, there's no need to worry. People like that can't say no to money. If you're really that concerned, though, you can just move to another seat once someone gets off later. It'd be better than sleeping on a hard bench, right? And don't you have business to attend to? I'd venture to guess you wouldn't want to miss the train over this.
She winks at you, her grin widening as she continues.
Not to mention, I still need to discuss a case with you, my dear detective.
Clementine gives you no chance to refuse. You frown, but you still let her pull you deeper into the corridor. You don't approve of her methods, but alas, your principles are too insignificant before the thought of spending 2 nights on hard bench. Besides, according to what she said, you might even have the chance to pick up another job on this train. But the attendant helped. Your luggage is brought to Clementine's compartment. Oh, girl, this is your room? Damn, okay. Beside the partition bedroom, the compartment has an area similar to a living room. In the center sits a plush, luxurious sofa. No doubt extremely comfortable to lie on. Really, Clementine has no shortage of cash. Her compartment is easily twice the size of anyone else. Damn, she's rich. You barely found your footing when a long whistle blares from overhead. Train has started moving.
Have a seat. Don't be shy. Make yourself at home.
Rich woman, heck yeah. Clementine stepped into the room and immediately flops onto the seat as if all tension left her body. Seeing you still standing, she patted the spot beside her, gesturing for you to sit.
Care for a drink? Some tea, perhaps? If you need anything, just ring for service. Feel free to put it on my tab.
Thank you. But one night is more than enough. Hopefully, they'll have a room available soon. Before your little chat continues, you have more pressing questions that need answering. How do you recognize me? I don't believe I've worked on any cases with you involved. So why don't you help me? You don't have a small reputation as a detective. You're hardly a household name. Most people might have heard your name, and they weren't able to recognize you on sight. Oh, okay. Unless she knew you were coming. She rubs her chin, seemingly lost in thought for a moment, before clapping her hands together.
Detectives are supposed to be quite smart, right? Why don't you take a guess? If you guess right, I'll tell you the answer.
What kind of logic is that? If you could guess the answer, what's the point of having her repeat it? Well, beggars can't be choosers. Even a detective has to humor their host. First, while your clothes had no ostentatious embellishment, the stitching, fabric, and cuff works all suggest that it's crafted by a master tailor. You must be considerably wealthy. On top of that, this badge gives away your identity. He points to the coffee table beside the sofa, and Clementine's look in the same direction, following your gesture. Ornate metal badge lies on its surface. The scale entwined with vines. This badge belonged to a discreet but influential family. They're not known to the public, but they produce numerous influential figures in the world of politics, nonetheless. If you're connected to this family, learning about me would be a trivial matter. Clementine's eyes widen, visibly surprised, as she applauds your deduction. There's still one thing I don't understand. If you merely wanted to hire me, you could have contacted me directly. After all, anyone can find my address in the morning papers. What's more, with your connection, you could easily find detectives far more accomplished than myself. Something you couldn't anticipate happened on this train only after you boarded. Something significant enough that you had no choice but to seek out a detective. As you lay out your deduction, Clementine leans forward, her eyes sparkling. The sights fill you with unease. You've seen this look before on the faces of troublemakers. Excitement, passion, hunger, People like this always cause disaster on a whim, dragging anyone around them into the mess.
Bingo! As expected of a professional detective. That was very impressive. This wretched train is way too slow. It takes 2 whole days just to arrive at the destination. I was wondering how I'd pass the time, but look what fate has brought me. How delightful.
Looks like your intuition was right. This woman's trouble. What do you mean? What do you want from me?
I have a case for you. It has to do with a murder that is about to take place on the train.
Oh, shit. Meanwhile, Public Security Bureau East Side. Are we back here? Oh my god, it's the what's his name again? From Serpent event? Holy shit. We haven't seen him for a while. Is this Doyle? Oh my god. Somewhere in East Side, a wary inspector was about to surface from the ocean of face fire on his desk for a breath of air when his terminal buzzed, cutting his breath short. Oh my god, it's Doyle! Holy shit! Bro, we have not seen Doyle since Serpent event. This is insane. They brought him back? Holy crap. Back. Oh my god. He answered the call. A familiar voice comes through from the other end. At first, the man listened with impatience, but his frown deepened with each passing moment. Long after the call's end, he finally let out a heavy sigh. Opened his computer, entered his password, and logged into the Public Security Bureau internal network. Dude, this is crazy. Doyle is back. Oh my god, bro.
Firewall debugging completed.
Yeah.
You're under protection now.
Yin yin yin. Oh yeah, I finally got Irene. I completely forgot about that shit. Where's Irene? There she is.
Getting my hands dirty could be fun.
I think we good. I completely forgot I have Irene. Nah, I don't need 6 people. We're way too OP. Easy. Murder? What murder? Words cannot explain how much you wish you simply misheard her. Fortunately, her words were perfectly clear and you understood them all too well. Is it too late to get off this train? The weather is perfect outside. The train picks up its pace, speeding through vast stretches of fields. At this velocity, you definitely don't want to jump. In fact, towards the root of all this, she spread her hands with a playful smile, handing you a crumpled slip of paper. What is this? A prank? Take the note from her with a furrowed brows. The paper is rough and covered in creases. Each letter on it is different in its shape and size, as if cut from various sources and pieced together to form a chilling message. Die, die. Just wait. I will never forgive you. If you don't keep, I will bury everyone in on this train with you. Holy shit, who is this? Some of the words have been obscured by this thing, but the message is clear enough. This is a threat. A notice letter for murder. Did you receive this?
No, I found it. I picked it up right around the corner in the corridor. The recipient must have been furious, but they missed while trying to throw this away. And I just happened to pick it up.
You hold the letters up to the light. The bottom edge is noticeably rougher than the other three. Clearly, part of it has been torn off. You do this? Pumpkin shake her head. There's a hint of laughter in her voice. Perhaps because she finds seeing you frown entertaining.
That being said, this should be enough to be called a proper case, right?
Trains have departed until it reaches the next section. No one can disembark and no one can contact the outside world. Well, fuck, we're already on a train. Everyone is now trapped in this small cage of a carrier, just waiting for the blade to fall, for the crime to unfold. Someone going to die tonight on the train. Oh boy. You found this letter before you came to me. Why didn't you report it before the train departed then? What else do you know? Are you asking me to handle this because alerting others will make things worse? Or is there some ulterior motive behind this commission of yours? Oh.
Because it's interesting, of course. A death threat that appeared out of nowhere. Both the sender and the recipient unknown. A murder that's about to take place is thrilling enough in and of itself. But then I even ran into a detective.
Oh my god. She literally as crazy as Yugu. Like, if you put Clementine and Yugu together as like the writers, oh my god. These two are fucking unhinged.
Of course, there's still time to stop this. Just who could have sent the letter? And who discarded it? What kind of grudge? What type of seething hatred would drive someone to write such words?
Clementine's rise to her feet and extend her hand towards you. However, her language movements distort the gesture, lending it an air of insincerity.
Now then, detective, will you accept my case and help me investigate the mystery behind this letter?
Look up from your book. Round furrow once again. The words you want to say caught in your throat.
Oh, does our lovely detective have something to say?
Speak frankly. This Clementine is insufferable. Oh my god, Jeeve, you can't just say that to her. This Clementine is insufferable. Do you design her like this on purpose? What does she have to do with this case? Jeeve, be nice. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Spoiling is a bad habit, you know? You are the great detective here. Don't you want to catch the culprit yourself?
Oh my god, bro. That shit fucking cracked me up. What? That was so mean. Oh shit, Chief. Unfortunately, the Rio's chief only want to stop this murder that could happen at any moment and head back and take a proper bath and get some Bro, Chief clearly don't want to do this shit anymore. Oh my god.
Well,
I can't with her right now.
Would our real chief here like to take a guess? Who do you think will be the culprit?
It's fucking cracking me up. I care more about whether someone will die in reality because of this. Besides, my guess might not even be accurate. Rather than make the wrong call, I would rather just skip to the end and see how things. She basically say, I'm gonna just skip the entire event and to see who the fucking killer. Oh my god, Chief, chill.
But having your theories proven wrong is part of the fun, is it not?
Novelist's tone is gentle, but her words show no mercy. You stop engaging with her and continue reading. I see, that's why you approached me and invited me to stay in your cabin. You stand up, grab your luggage, and head for the door, but you stop before you can take more than a couple steps.
Where are you going?
Won't you notify the conductor? We have a potential murderer on the loose on this train.
Not so fast. I'm not finished yet.
Clementine firmly grips your shoulder, her expression unusually serious as she gives you a word of advice.
I know the conductor on this train. He's an incompetent, self-important man who cares more about keeping his position than doing what's right. He'll only make things worse. Think about it. If everyone knew there was a murderer on this train, wouldn't they all panic and do something rash? The whole train would descend into chaos, and that might just give the killer the perfect opportunity to strike.
The pressure on your shoulder eases, you pull away with great force, and Clementine raises both hands in a gesture of innocence.
Of course, I'm not asking you to work for nothing. This is a legitimate commission. If you don't trust me, we can even draw up a contract, or whatever it is that you like. The deadline will be in 2 days, and I'll pay you regardless of the outcome.
If I refuse,
Then, I suppose we'll just have to part ways. But, can our righteous detective here really refuse such a case?
Clementine picks up the letters and waves it gently. You can plainly see her smile behind the paper. She knew you wouldn't stand by while lives are at stake. Look like you never really had a choice. You snatched the letter from her hand. The person beside you let out a smug hum. Fine, I'll take the job, but not here to play detective with you. If you want my help, then I'll be doing things my way, every step of it. First, I don't know why the recipients discarded this letter, but based on the letter's content, the sender could very well turn their sights on everyone aboard if they must. We need to stop them before that happens. Second, we can't rule out the possibility that the sender has already rigged something else on this train. Any provocation could trigger something irreversible. Keep low file, don't cause any panic before we identify the suspect. Third, we have until tomorrow morning. If nothing turns up by then, we'll alert the train crew immediately. I'm not letting the worst happen, even if it means stopping the train.
Sure thing, boss.
Anyway, let's start narrowing down our suspect. Did you notice anyone suspicious when you found the letter?
The connecting doors between carriages get locked before the train departs. When I boarded, everyone else in first class was already on the train. In that case, the culprit can only be among those passengers.
Oh, who is this man? As you talk, a young man wearing glass hurried down the corridor with his luggage and accidentally bumped into a burly man leaning against the doorway. The man doesn't budge. The young man, however, staggers from the impact.
Sorry,
Oh,
please
Jesus.
excuse me.
Oh, this guy looks dangerous. Burly man face is hidden beneath his cap. You can still make out his menacing glare. He shook a threatening look at the young man.
Watch where you're going.
Oh, a grandma! The young man hunching his shoulder and scurry away, brushing past an elderly woman in the corridor.
Ma'am? Can you hear me?
103. 103. That's strange. Which one's my room again?
Young attendant makes gesture as they speak to elderly woman, but she keeps mishearing.
The game begins, Detective.
Oh boy, here we go.
The murderer is one of us.
Evidence contain obtain. Threatening letter at top. First have threatening letter from mysterious figure. The letters bear visible scorch mark. Yeah. Okay, so. Oh wait. The cheapest. Oh shit. Let's interact with this. A brass service bell installed inside the carriers used to call for attendant. When the bell is rung, the staff on standby in the corridor will proceed immediately to your compartment to attend your need. So state the train instruction manual. Okay. Colorful tin can sit on the coffee table, physically worn with age and somewhat out of place. Among the luxurious furnishing of the room, unexpected detail. Does Clementine have a sweet tooth, perhaps? Huh. What's this one? Clementine will be resting in the suite bedroom, which means this sofa is where you'll be spending the night. Oh, we sleep on a sofa? Okay. You sit down to test it, and the cushion instantly collapses. Your body sinking along with it. You can only hope your back survived until this morning. That is so real. Hey, my luggage. Your luggage sit in the living room, looking rather modest against the appalling surrounding. Especially since all you brought with you are a notebook, a pen, and a few change of clothes. You raise the crystal wine glass, holding up to the light for inspection. Inside is a half cup of wine shimmering as you flip it back and forth. Ring! Hello! Yes! We in the murder express right now. We have to solve a murder mystery. Without a doubt, this is in the part of dining car this is in the part of the dining car complimentary selection. What's this one? A stack of blue papers sit on the coffee table, pencils scattering around them. Sudoku puzzle printed on one page is covered in scribble and correction. Judging by the mask, Clementine clearly isn't very skilled at this puzzle. Oh, okay. Dude, the challenge piques your curiosity. Habits could serve as an entertaining way to pass the time during this long journey. Any suspect? I have no idea. Also, what the heck? Oh no, this is the mini game. Any suspect? We just meet a few NPC, but we don't know who's the real killer is right now. Angel. Okay. What is the? I can only play as Clementine. What is this puzzle? In my spare time, I often play. Oh no, this Sudoku. Will you like to join me? Look forward. We have 3 pencils of different color. Now picks up the red pencil and color this area. Pack and track the red pencil to this yellow tile, erase this color and paint it red. Okay. Oh! We can paint our current tile and all the adjacent tile. Same color to the color you selected. You painted the entire map. Oh, okay, let me read this again. You can paint all the time, same color you selected. Okay. Let me see. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Is this? Oh! Do I do red again? Oh! Okay, I guess I did it. Okay, new evidence obtained. Let me see. New papers. A lifestyle new paper with a helpful tip. When clothing is stained with latex paint that's difficult to wash off, wiping it with alcohol is more effective. Jeez, okay. I like this mini game. It's super easy. Yeah, I see. Yeah, it's just coloring. Okay. So we back there. So we just go. Oh, so that's the living room. We can just go here, right? Oh, Clementine's profile is updated. Okay, let me read this one. Clementine, a passenger occupying a luxury suite in room 104 of Brava first class carrier. She's offer you the living room of her suite as a temporary place and acting as your client. Has requested that you investigate a murder about to occur on the train. Her identity remains a mystery. Her attention unclear. In short, a dangerous companion who warrants caution. Okay. We got the evidence. This one. Let's continue. An elderly voice cried out from within room 103. Something crashed to the floor, then roared with the rattling sound before striking the door near where you stand. What the F is happening in there? As you pass by, you can hear someone moving about inside at an extremely low pace. This appeared to be an elderly passenger with limited mobility. Okay, it's the grandma. I guess she's dropped something in there. Before you even draw close to room 102, you hear a young man's voice murmuring from within. Damn it. How is there not even enough room to stretch your leg in the shitty first class compartment? I guess the fucking scary looking guy that we just met. Speaker has an odd accent, use crude language, and seem quite impatient. Perhaps this passenger is one who is with someone worth keeping an eye on. Keeping an eye on. Okay. This kind of remind me of Hero Event a little bit. Yeah, Hero Event is more like fighting the mob within a group of people that in the mansion. But this one took place on a train. But yeah. You pass room 101, you will hear the click of lighters from within. Following by a long exhale, the scent reaches you. One sharper and more pungent than ordinary cigarette, laced with the rich aroma of fermented tobacco leaves. An expensive cigar. Anyone who can afford such luxury is likely a person of considerable wealth and status. Someone from upper echelons of society. So I think we got a rich guy over here. Okay. Next. As you attempt to make your way towards the dining car, you connecting vestibule. I can't pronounce this word. Vestibule. An attendant stopped you, and the expression apologetic. Oh, Edison, my apologies, esteemed guest. We recently performed maintenance on electrical system, and the panel was just repainted. It will take another half a day to dry, probably. We wouldn't want to risk staining your clothes. Perhaps you could explore the other areas in the meantime. The dining car will open at 6 this evening. I assure you that flavor cuisine will be well worth the wait. Okay. Got another one. Circuit breaker. Circuit breaker tucked away in a corner of the train corridor. Its location is well concealed. This white paint around the breaker is fresh. Anyone who operated would likely have white paint marked on their clothing. So right now someone have like a white paint on their outfit, on their clothes. Okay. Noted. Evidence. We go. Oh, there she is. Okay, I guess we collect all of it. She's back. Hi, Clementine. Can I talk to you? About the potential victim. Oh, potential victim. Okay, I walk around the train for a bit. I only saw the attendant from earlier. The other passengers were nowhere to be found, though I do have a rough idea about what kind of people they are. Got the scent of cigar near room 101. They're likely a passenger of considerable social standing. Room 102 seemed to house a rather hot-tempered gentleman. Room 103, I believe the occupant is an elderly person. Like the hall in such a short time. So then, which one do you think is the target? Oh shit. Who is the wait, who's the potential victim, right? Oh fuck. Oh shit. Okay. It's either the rich dude or it's either the rich dude or the other dude or the dude with anger management. It cannot be the grandma. I would cry if the grandma died, like the first victim to die. That'd be so sad. So now it's like so I will picking the rich dude. I can't say for certain yet. The door were all closed, so I don't know much beyond what I just say. Perhaps I have a chance to get closer look during the dinner time. Okay. Talk to my friend about this event and the new sinner. They look at twice and told me it's giving Capta for Honkai story, and I can for me, I don't know if you guys reverse 1999 Angel, but she looked more like a vampire version of Cacarnia. She looked like a Cacarnia, which is for me. So I'm not sure about Kafka one. About Clementine request. Famous detective on top of major case. This trip was absolutely worth it. I never expected to stumble upon such delightful entertainment. Oh my dear detective, where shall we begin our investigation? Before the train departed, the doors connecting first class and the other carriages were sealed. Whoever could receive that letter must be somewhere in the first class. Perhaps we should start by investigating the passenger. I do play it. Yeah, I can see it too. Yes, yeah. She look more like Caconia, but when she a vampire. She look nothing like Kafka. I don't know why people say that. That makes sense. Perspective of a great detective. Your logic is impeccable, and your mind is most sharp. Clementine speaks, but she makes no effort to get up from the sofa. Instead, she pressed a menu into your hand. I happen to have an order for the dining car. I can't seem to get that attendant to come by. Can you be passing through anyway? Would you mind doing it for me? Would be a little less lazy, kill you. He was like, stop being lazy and do it yourself. You won't even grant me this tiny little request, great detective? Then perhaps I should ask for something more interesting instead. 17 words carry an obvious implication. You take the damn order from her hand with a deep sigh. It's much better than letting her pause for the mischief anyway. Bro, at this point, Clementine is just strolling cheap. For fun. I guess it's come almost in different aura. I think maybe that's why they compare to, yeah. Clementine's order an expensive chef recommendation set and reserve a bottle of sharp estate dry red to be delivered to her room. Damn, girl is eating expensive shit. I see you, Clementine. Okay. About Clementine room. It is most unfortunate, but this with only one master bedroom. Oh my god. One master bedroom. I'm afraid you have to make do with the sofa in the living room tonight, my dear detective. Wow. So greedy. Not sharing. Okay. This room is so luxurious, it's astonishing. I never knew the Brava had suite of this caliber. Well, now you know. It's perfectly reasonable to want comfortable accommodation when you're traveling for days. After all, of course, if you like this room, perhaps you could consider taking a few more commissions from your truly. She did not just one bed trope us. Yup, she literally like, nope, this bed is for me. You can sleep on the sofa. That won't be necessary. This case alone is more than enough to keep my mind occupied. Clementine looked unsatisfied and seemed like she wanted to continue persuading you. You quickly cut her off and changed the subject under her amused gaze. I guess that's done. Got the evidence. Wait, did her profile update? No, she's not. Okay. Go back. Oh. You walk through the carrier's corridor, looking for additional clues near the spot where Clementine found the letter. Unfortunately, the corridor is spotless. There's not a single clue or speck of dust in night. You search with your head down, just like a mole, following the trail all the way to the connecting door leading to the second-class areas. But then you come to a halt. Someone is blocking the doorway, completely obstructing your path. Who is this? Huh? Forensica! Oh my god. She's here too. Okay. You looked up. The first thing that catches your eye is a mass of this hair. Clementine seemed very set on trying to get us to sleep. Unfortunate for her. Yep. Jeep insomnia exists. Yeah, Jeep don't get enough sleep for this shit. The owner of that hair is Slim, and she's currently leaning back with both feet firmly planted against the ground. She's pulling two old leather straps, her face flushed red. It seemed like she'd been locked in a losing battle with something. Uh-oh.
Ma'am, do you need any help?
The attendant noticed the strange sight as well, but the moment she drew closer, the woman flinched as if some defense mechanism had been triggered.
Stop! Don't come any closer. I can do this. Don't touch it.
Oh, I love her voice. It's pretty soft. Guests mumble out one after another. Only now do you get the clear look at what she's referring to. It appeared to be a deep gray oversized suitcase, nearly as tall as she is. It's been wedged firmly between the door frame. It's probably fit in the worst place possible. Clearly, the suitcase weigh a little. Suitcase with a little too much for available spaces to handle. This exit is no good for now. Bro, girl, how many stuff do you bring on this train? You have so much stuff that is blocking the path. Oh my god, Forensica. Just how much luggage does she have? Dude, that's what I'm asking. Just how much luggage does she have? You briefly calculate the ratio between the volume and travel duration, but the math simply doesn't add up no matter what. Girl! The woman stays silent. She released the strap and pulls out a glass bottle from her pocket. A neat white label covered in dense printed instruction is affixed to it. It looks more like a laboratory equipment than something you carry on a trip. Girl!
Ma'am, what are you...
Oh my god. The strange woman quickly measured the door frame, then unscrewed the cap and carefully applied the liquid to both sides. Her movement opposite the covers are even. Once she finished, she stuffed the bottle back into her pocket and take a deep breath and grabbed hold of the two worn strap once more. Is she trying to get the luggage into through the door frame by like applying slippery liquid to both sides of the door frame? She stepped back again and poured hard. Yeah, she tried to do that. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, she is pulling. Her strength is surprising considering her slender frame. The suitcase actually moved. Wow, okay. Well, science. The door frames groans from friction and a layer of dust gets shaken off. The suitcase inches its way into the carriers, agonizingly slow, but it is undeniably moving forward. What a triumph. And it fucking worked. Okay. Unfortunately, just as the suitcase cleared the door frame, the strap snapped. Oh no. Inertia sent her stumbling forward. As for the suitcase, its weight has already tipped into the carriers, so it no longer has the support of the frame. And I expect that it's come tumbling down towards her. Uh-oh. Girl is struggling. She is. Watch out! She instantly lunged forward and yanked her to the side, but she dragged you down with her. Oh no! Oh, you hit the ground. Oh my god. When I saw her rank up art, I thought she'd work at a morgue. Yeah, she more like a surgical. doctor in a way, I guess. The strap snapped and the massive suitcase, nearly as tall as a person, crashed to the floor and burst open. You catch a glimpse of a several-old legend of the Star Rim disc and a few anatomy journals. Just then, a white-shaped spring loose, bouncing straight toward your face. Oh shit! Ouch! You instinctively reached out to catch it, but end up missing on your first try. A dull ache spread around your temple. On the second attempt, you finally grab hold of the excellence. It's smooth to the touch, but the shape feels odd. What is this? Gee, what do you grab? Wait, let me read that again. Grab on an assailant. It's smooth and touch. What the heck did you just grab, Chief? Look down in your hand. It's a complete leg bone. Oh my god. Forensic, why do you have this on your luggage? What the heck? I mean, I know she's a doctor in a way, but like, girl. If you step away, inside the open suitcase lies a nearly complete human skeleton that has been neatly arranged. The skull tilted to one side and the position is much more comfortable than yours.
What is that?
You had the whole skeleton. Bro.
Rita, Leia.
Oh my god, did you name the skeleton? She lunged at you and snatched the leg bone from your... Girl, do you name...
Oh, thank goodness. The structure's intact. No cracks either. Don't worry. I'll put you right back next to Luke.
Oh my god. Bro, shit. Holy shit. How many...
Wait. Dorothy's missing too. Where did she go?
Girl, how many freaking human fucking... How many fucking skeleton do you bring with you? 1, 2, 3, 4. Bro, how many... Oh my god. Is she talking to the bones? I think she is. Are these skeleton models? She raised her head instantly, her expression turning serious. Oh, I guess she don't like that. I guess that's the actual real person.
They're not models. They're specimens.
Oh my god.
I can show you Vita's bone density report if you'd like. But I need to find Dorothy first.
Oh my god. X-Men. Girl.
Bone density? So they're all real. And all of these different names. Don't tell me you named all of these bones.
That was I've been like asking. Oh my god. Allison is so mean right now. What the... The attendant voice trembled with each word, and she looked like she about to faint any moment.
Of course. 206 of them to be exact, since that's the number of bones in a complete skeleton. Isn't that common knowledge?
Oh my god, bro. She's so... This... Silent filled the air for several seconds. The attendant's hand trembled as she reaches the call button.
Who even collects bones like this?
Oh my god. Fun fact, each skeleton you have seen in lab or in school actually have a real name. Yeah, I'm not surprised anymore. Not each bone, the whole person. Oh. The attendant pointed at the skeleton in horror. Her mouth opened and closes. Just the words seemed to be stuck in her throat. At this rate, this woman will be thrown off the train before she can find her precious Vita, Leia, and Dorothy. Wait! This skeleton has a label from the Judicial Forensics Research Institute. It should be a legitimate research specimen. You point to the leg bone in her hands. A small tag can in fact be found on it. This is what I love about Path to Nowhere, sneaking a small detail about this. Yeah! The attendant leans in, her body still tipped. She scrutinized the tag, and only then does she give a reluctant nod. She struggled to compose herself, her voice still trembling as she asked the woman to keep the specimen still to avoid disturbing other passengers. Her professional training can only do so much for her in a situation like this. Dude, poor Allison, she needs to get more. She didn't pay enough for this shit. With the shaking attendant sense on her way, you turn back to the owner of the luggage. She'd only crouched on the floor, only absorbed in searching for scattered pieces. You catch her picking up a small white object from the carpet.
Oh my. Thank you, dear.
Oh, it's a grandma.
Those are my dentures.
Oh, her teeth. Okay. The old woman takes the white object from Foresica's hand and without second thought, okay, let me read it again. The woman takes the white object from Foresica's hand without second thought. Happily popped into her mouth and keep a satisfied smile. Forensica wrinkled her nose in this day, wipes her hand with her clothes, and continue her chores. Practically burying her face in the carpet, so engrossed in her search that she failed to notice what right behind her, a small pale bone resting atop her messy hair. Excuse me, I think something fell on your head. She frowned at you in confusion. You point to the top of her head again. She reaches up hesitantly and the bones slide off, landing right in front of her.
Yes, that's it. Left pinky distal phalanx. My little Dorothy.
And she's so excited. Oh my god, okay. Well, Forensica probably assembled a whole skeleton from different bone from a different skeleton. That is my guess. Ah. Oh, that girl just really loved to name bones. She cradled the tiny finger bones like some precious treasure, simply returning all the bones to their proper places. Her movements are proficient. The sequence medical. Really, this is not the first time she had to resemble a scattered skeleton. She slammed the suitcase shut with a bang, muttering about the needing to find replacement for the worn-out strap. For the sake of everyone's peace of mind, you decide to lend her a spare belt from your old luggage. Oh, how nice of you, Chief. Do your work as forensics institutes in the city. Next time, you might want to let the attendant know you're bringing items like this before boarding. Otherwise, it could lead to some very unnecessary misunderstandings. Before you can finish, she suddenly springs to her feet and shoves the crumbled pieces of paper into your hand.
Are you troubled by unexplained corpse-related issues? Family or friends who died a suspicious death? If so, visit the Star Realm Unnatural Death Agency.
Oh my god, not her promotion, not her like promoting her her workplace. I'm fucking crying. She literally advertising her workplace. Bro. Now it's your turn to tip your head in confusion. You uncrumble the piece of paper and his handwritten business card. Oh my god, bro. As someone who's currently in med school, our skeleton is named Bob. Named after beans. Oh my god, okay. This is weird, that's so cute. In a weird way, where like you guys name the skeleton That's kind of cute. Problem left unsolved in life, they might just be resolved in death. Star Realm Unnatural Death Agency. Chief Coroner. Oh my gosh, it is her business. Girl. By the time you look up again, the woman named Forensica has already dragged her suitcase away. I really hope I never have to use this. Bro, okay. Yep, our profile is up there, is here. Forensica, a passenger from a second-class carrier of the Brava. She became a suspect due to her carrying large, dangerous items. According to the business card she presented, she is a young woman working as a forensic pathologist. Okay, so this is her career. Forensic pathologist. Okay. Not surprising. So we here. Can we go back? Oh, okay. She's... Wait. Okay. Nope. We don't have it. So... let's go to the dining hall. Oh, yeah. So we go to dining hall now. We unlock the dining card. Go to dining card. Oh, this is pretty. The bar is stocked with an impressive array of beverages, ranging from fine wines from distant land to premium aged spirit from local distilleries. This fitting selection for a luxury drink with such steep ticket prices. A small locked wooden box tucked away in a discreet corner of the bar. It appeared to be a personal item belonging to one of the train crew members. Timetable provided to each passenger show that Brava depart from Marsh Street Station on March... Why is the text red? March 7th. Why did I say March 7th? March 17th. Bro, the fucking Honkai Star Rail got me. March 17th as March 17th at 14, and will arrive at its final destination on March 19 at 20. There's no stop along the entire route. Okay, I got the train timetable. Cool. The night at dining place. Yeah, the tech is red, which is weird. I have to read that the schedule again. Right? Each dining table is equipped with an elegant golden bell for summoning the attendant. A glided serving car laden with an assortment of fine cuisine and beverage from the kitchen. The savory aroma of meat wafts gently from the beneath the silver plush. Okay. We got this. Let me read this one again. Ring towel hanging on the dining car wall provide bare minimum information about the journey. Brava depart from Marsh Street Station. March 17 at 14 and we will arrive at 19. So it's 3 days. It took 3 days for them to arrive. Okay. There are no stop along the entire route. No stopping. Why though? Suspicious. Oh, Allison is here. Attendant duties. Good day, esteemed guests. Is there anything I can assist you with? The private crew will do your utmost to fulfill your every need. Okay. I would like to know more about Brava. Of course, the Brava is a luxury express traveling between the city states. The journey will take 3 days and 2 nights and we are here to provide you with fast and convenient services, ensuring that your time with us is comfortable and safe. Well, actually, I don't feel safe anymore because Clementine is literally telling us there's a murder on this string. So, I don't feel safe anymore. She say that. The train has certainly looked impressive, but what if there's an emergency? Are there any evacuation route on board? You needn't worry, Steam guessed. Eva never had any serious incident. That's a lie. As a staff member responsible for the first class service, I will be on duties in the corridor all night, ready to respond to your every need. I assure you that I will remain vigilant in ensuring the safety of all passengers. I don't know. I happen to misplace my room key. Could I come to you to unlock the door? Yes, you would simply need to show your ID. The room on the Preva all have independent locks and are not interconnected. The master key that can open all the door is kept securely with the train crew, so please rest assured. Okay. Oh yeah, deliver the food to Clementine. Forgot about that shit. Good day, Steamcast. Private dining car is now accepting reservation. Are you here to place an order? Would you like to see today's shop recommendation? Oh, she's the next spooky. She's next on whoever the killer's probably is. Oh my god. No, I'm here to place an order for tonight dinner on behalf of my roommate. Here's her order. Oh wait, this is spoiler. I haven't started yet. Oh hi Coco. Yeah, you wanna get spoiled? Don't watch it. I'm only playing it. It's Clementine's order. I like your cheap avatar too. Thank you so much. Yep, bye Coco. Have fun with the event. Thank you. Okay, this is for Miss Clementine's in room 104, correct? Very well. I'll have the kitchen begin preparation immediately. Dinner service begins smoothly at 18 o'clock, and the wine will be delivered to your room around 20 this evening. Okay, so that she's gone. Oh, there's more new NPC. I don't know if they're gonna reveal their face or just stay fucking like in the sewer web. I don't know. The dining car is brightly lit. Silver cuddly clinks against a porcelain plate and producing crisp yet gentle sound. The air carries the scent of butter and vanilla. Braised beef in red wine sauce, roasted lamb chops, smoked cod, and cream soup. Fine dishes arrive at the table one after another. It is a dessert. The dessert cart rolls slowly down the aisles, the pudding and lemon tart on it, glistening under the light. Oh my god, stop, this made me hungry. It's the kind of experience that could make anyone forget their trouble, if only for a moment. Unfortunately, you're in no mood to enjoy anything like that right now. Right now, you're sitting in the corner of a dining car with Clementine, pretending to read newspaper while discreetly observing the other diner. Oh, we eating with her. Okay. I love how she kicked us out to get her food while she just lounging someplace nice. Yeah. Okay, corridor was spotless, nothing worth noting.
I see. Looks like we'll have to focus on the passengers after all.
When was the last time Chief enjoyed anything? That's so true. Chief got overworked. She don't have any vacation. Okay, the one time she had vacation is when Augustus was like storming into Paradiso's building and was like, I need you guys to give her a fucking vacation or else. And that is the only time Chief have an actual vacation because of Augustus. And I think after that she just came straight back to like being a fucking workaholic. That's what Augusta is queen. Heck yeah. We all love our general. Most of the first class passengers are here, but people don't typically invite strangers to their room. So getting into their compartment for proper search will be difficult. We need to come up with another approach.
What should we do then?
You can finish eating before you answer me.
Oh dear, how unsightly of me.
Clementine swallowed the last bite of the fish and dabbed the corners of her mouth with her napkin in slow, deliberate movement. Every motion is puffing and refined.
The smoked fish here is excellent. You really should try some.
Oh my god. Let's talk about business first. Did you find anything? Oh man, she tried to flirt with Chief, but Chief just like, okay, let's just get back to the actual problem here. We talk about Chief, but what about Nightingale? Oh, dude, I forgot. Dude, Nightingale is severely like overworked too. But not only cause she also like stressing out over Chief because Chief is also like very reckless. Like Chief is always like throw herself into like danger, like very dangerous situation, and Nightingale just like somewhere in the bureau stressing the fuck out. Yeah, dude, poor Nightingale, man.
Of course. The Preva is an old train, so there are only 3 first-class passengers besides us. That little attendant Allison is quite the gossip. I barely had to ask before she told me everything.
3 first-class passenger. This is quite gossip, huh? Okay. I'm surprised by how this woman is not a sinner with the amount of stress she goes through. Yeah, Nightingale, dude, yeah. Nightingale is just like regular human, like Chief. She also like severely overworked. Like, damn. Clementine leans in close, ducking behind the newspaper just as you did. She lowers her voice. Her fingers sliding across the table as to point towards another corner in secret. Oh, it's this guy. We still don't know what is his name. The man is sitting alone in a corner. His back to the night beyond the window. His jawline is rough. His brow sits low, and the entire upper half of his face is lost beneath the shadow of his head. His sleeves are rolled up, revealing his muscular form. His knuckles are rough and broad. With your trained eyes, you can immediately tell that these are the hands of someone accustomed to hard labor. Okay.
The occupant of room 102, William Rusty Nail.
Oh, William.
That's his street name, by the way. As you can probably tell, his personality is just as rough around the edges as his appearance.
William Rusty Nail.
Word is he's gone straight now. But back in the day, he was tangled up with the gangs on the west side. Debt collection, smuggling, you name it. Apparently, he even has blood on his hands.
Oh. William turns his head slightly and his sharp eyes sweep towards you. We have sensed your gaze. You and Clementine immediately duck behind your newspaper.
That was close.
He gone straight now. Oh my god. The fucking phrasing. God. Oh my god. He gone straight.
In any case, this is an exceptionally dangerous individual. If anyone on this train is connected to a crime, he's our prime suspect.
You continue observing William from behind a newspaper. His eyes are constantly scanning the entire dining car with extreme wariness as he sits in his corner. He looks ready to spring into action at slightest provocation. A dangerous and suspicious individual, just as Clementine say. Clementine's fingers casually traces a circle in the air before pointing to the next suspect.
Old Mary Jones is in room
Mary
103.
Jones.
She lived an unremarkable life through her middle age, but then suddenly came into wealth in her later years. It's said that she received a massive settlement out of nowhere.
You know, came into wealth, okay.
That said, her hearing and mind aren't what they used to be. She seems to have suffered some kind of trauma and keeps mistaking people for her own children.
Oh. Damn.
Is that you, little Annie? That's strange. Shouldn't you be at school? What are you doing here?
Damn. My man's heart got broken so bad he got straight. An angel lost his wing. Bro, that fucking phrase is just so funny.
Mrs. Jones,
out of context.
You've mistaken me for someone else again.
The white-haired old woman pulls the attendant along, examining her closely, and insists that she's absolutely the child of her family who should be at school, little Annie. Aww. She missed the kid. That's sad. You observe her closely. The old woman's clothing is neat and clean, and in her handbag are several unfinished knits, a sweater in various colors. She must have more than one child.
70-year-old woman boards train, commits bizarre crime. Hey, that would make for quite an interesting story, wouldn't it?
Oh my god. That'd be bizarre, alright? In a massive settlement that came out of nowhere? That's certainly worth investigating. You review the first class cabin numbers in your hand. There's a 4 cabin in total, and there's 3 suspects so far. 1 person remained unaccounted for. So 1 person left. Who is it? Is it Clementine? Peeks out from behind the newspaper, only the unsuspectedly lock eyes with someone.
Oh,
The man freezes for a moment, then he closed the menu in his hand. Stand up and walk towards your table. Aye, sir. You instinctively sit up straight and put on a vacant expression you perfected over the years. Attempting to fade into the background, yet the footstep will stop right beside you. Still stop right beside. Oh my god, okay. The man stopped beside the table, but he doesn't look at you. Is he looking at Clementine?
fancy seeing you here. It's been a while, Clementine.
Oh, who is this? Did he know her? Seeing him up close, you notice that his complexion is rather pale. There are prominent dark circle beneath his eye. His gaze shifts constantly behind his glasses. Had to check the reaction of those around him. Although he's wearing a smile, he can't help but feel its real force. Oh, it's a fake smile. Is he angry or some shit?
I don't believe we've met. Is this lady your companion?
Uh-oh. Hi, sir.
A pleasure to meet you. My name is Carl.
Hi, Carl.
And I'm staying in first class cabin 101. I'm in the trading business, so I happen to have some ties with Clementine's family.
Oh. Detective Chief. I was invited by Miss Clementine to help her resolve a small matter. Be jealous we are with Clementine? Heck yeah. You don't specify what the case entails, yet you notice a subtle change in his expression, as if he realized something.
Oh, I see. So you're the one she chose this time.
What do you mean? What is that? What is this tone? So you're the one she chose this time. What is this tone? What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean? The sharp sound cut through the conversation. Someone slammed a glass down on the table.
Just say what you came to say. Otherwise, get out. I have nothing to discuss with you.
Oh shit! What is it? What is this drama that I mean? What is this drama I'm witnessing right now? What's going on? She's clearly not happy to see him. This time they were the other times. Tension.
There's no need to be so tense. I only came to say hello. I'll be on my way soon enough. After all, I wouldn't want to spoil your mood.
Tension. I came to say hello. I will be soon. Okay.
Still, to be chosen as her companion... I'm not sure if I should call you lucky or unlucky.
Hey, what do you mean by that? Are you jealous or something? Like what is this tone that I'm getting? Carl turned to leave. As he passed by you, he paused Billy.
Farewell, detective. Good luck to you.
Bye, sir. The man put his hat back on, tipped it in a polite nod, and quickly exited the dining car. Well, that was something. I think you already did, my guy. Just say you're jealous. What was this? Shouted of the other diners quickly filled the silence. You don't reach for the newspaper. Clementine seemed to be complaining about something, but you're too preoccupied with the flood of doubt that is washing over your mind. The one she chose this time. What does he mean? What he mean by that? Also, no, we're back to fighting. Oh, I forgot there's one here too. Oh shit. Can't just put Longley.
Execution time.
The story begins. A
Wreck
crime
the good team.
So you're in
Let's
charge
go.
this time?
And then
This
put
should be fun.
Firewall debugging completed. You're
Oh my
under
God.
protect.
Does feel like I'm on a date with someone new and my ex came to the table. Yep, that's the vibe. Easy. Okay. After Carl leaves, you continue observing the passenger in the dining car. but nothing else of note catches your eyes. Rain begins to fall as night set in. The coloring of silverware gradually fades. The dessert clear away, and the wine glasses have run dry by now. One by one, passengers rise from the seat and return to the compartment. Lingering for too long after everyone else had left would only draw suspicion. You fold up the newspaper and stand up. Clementine, you can head back first.
Hmm?
I'm going to check the other carriages. There are a few things I still want to look into. You return to the corridor. However, instead of heading to the corner where Clementine found the letter, you turn and stop in front of Carl's compartment. Oh shit, that guy.
Still, to be chosen as her companion. I'm not sure if I should call you lucky or unlucky.
You raise your hand. Knock, knock. You wait for a moment. The compartment is completely silent. You hear no step, nor do you see any shadow beneath the door. It seems Carl hasn't returned. Just as you're about to leave, you hear the sound of an argument coming from the other end of the corridor. Oh. Someone there? You tiptoe toward the other end of the corridor. As you draw closer, the sound of the argument grows louder. It's coming from the neighboring compartment of room 102. Wait! I'm trying to remember. Is room 102 is the grandma or the other dude? I think it's the other dude. The angry guy. His name William?
What do you mean? Didn't we agree? It's all because of...
What the heck? Clementine doesn't agree, didn't mean argue, like, you don't need to tell me twice. Yep. Dude, who is this? I don't know if this is the same dude. I don't know if this is William or not. Who could they be? The voice come in fragments, drowned out by the grinding of wheels against rail. You press yourself against the wall and edge closer to the corner in an attempt to hear more.
You better get the hell out of here.
Is it William?
This up.
I'm gonna get the hell out of here, don't screw it up. What the heck is going on? A furious shout rings out beside you. The next second, the door flings open. William storms out, his menacing fingers filling the doorway as he comes face to face with you. Oh shit! His piercing gaze swept over you. His already harsh features twisted into something demonic. Uh-oh.
Were you eavesdropping?
He's dropping his shoulders, hands up his teeth. His fist is already raised. You try to explain yourself, but any moment or another word would come far too late to stop what's coming. Oh my god, the grandma. Mary Jones, yeah. Just then, another voice stopped Williams in his track. The elderly woman stands in the middle of the corridor, clutching a small bag, her expression uneasy.
Oh, young person, do you know where room 103 is?
William glanced at her and looked back at you. The air hung heavy for about 2 seconds. Finally, he let out a cold snort, lowered his fist, and go back into his room. Oh my god, thank you, Mary Jones. You say our ass right now. He about to fucking punch us. Thank you. I miss when they didn't beep out curse word. Yeah. I mean, at some point they did, and some part they don't, you know? Bonnie let out a sigh of relief. The elderly woman beside You seem completely oblivious to the tense situation just moment before. Perhaps due to her poor eyesight, she continued to ask you for direction in a quivering voice. Please follow me, ma'am. I'm heading in that direction anyway. Oh my god, that was so close. Mary, save us. I'm getting hurt. After parting ways with Mrs. Jones, you return to your room with many things weighing in your mind, on your mind. Just as you raise your hand to push the door open, the anonymous sound echoes throughout the dream. Followed by everything plunging into darkness. You blink and realize it's not that you've gone blind. What outage? Oh shit. We lost power. Now that you've been deprived of sight, your other senses sharpen in response. You hear the young train attendant shouting in the distance. Something about water causing the aging electrical system to trip. Oh shit. You're about to start finding your way to the darkness to grab a candle when you hear a scream from the other side of the door. Uh-oh. Someone dead? Oh, it's Clementine. It's Clementine's voice. Oh my god. That's Clementine's voice. She been attacked? Everything remains pitch black. You follow the sound, but you can only navigate by memory. You go to the suite parlor and eventually into Clementine's bedroom. In her bedroom! Oh my god. As you fumble through the darkness, an arm suddenly wrapped around you from behind, reaching past your neck and to grip your shoulder. What? Who is this? Grip your shoulder. Instant takeover. You seize the arm and drop your weight and throw. Don't move. The attackers try to struggle, but you have them firmly pinned down with your weight. If something feels wrong. The body under your hand is soft and slender. And that voice, it sounds strangely familiar. Oh my god, are we fucking accidentally throw Clementine to the ground? Oh my god, Chief!
Stop! Look closely.
Oh my god, it is her, Chief! Oh no, Chief accidentally like throw her to the ground. Oh. Clementine? Oh my god. Hello? How coincidence, it's in her bedroom too. We're literally in her bedroom right now, by the way. What a coincidence. The curtain tears open amid her struggling. Moonlight spilled through the ripped fabric, illuminating you and Clementine. Oh my god! Clementine? Where are the assailant? Did they get away?
Oh. Oopsies.
Girl! We thought you got hurt. Clementine averts her gaze. You follow it, and scan the room, only to find it completely empty. There's no sign of any attack. Just an act. Oh. There was never anyone in here. Was there? Do you do this on purpose? Oh my god. And how convenient. It's literally in her bed. We're literally in her bedroom. Oh my god. What is... Fabric brushes against your nose. Clementine cut off your portioning with a smile.
Well, you took forever to get back. I was bored out of my mind. The killer's been hiding on this train all day without making a move. My guess is they got cold feet and chickened out. So, I thought I'd liven things up and give them a little push.
Bro, she is... Girl, you're not taking things serious like right now. I'm fucking dead.
A power outage, complete darkness. It's the perfect opportunity to strike. So tell me, why hasn't our killer made their move yet?
Steve doesn't justify scaring people on purpose.
Come on, don't be so upset. I'm perfectly fine, aren't I? You came rushing in so quickly once you heard me scream. Were you worried about me? Weren't you afraid the attacker might still be in here?
You were hoping for that. Looked to me that you were hoping they will actually make their move during all that chaos. But you do realize that if anyone in these carriers is a suspect, then that includes you too, right?
My, looks like you've caught me red-handed. You're absolutely right. My sworn enemy is on this train, trembling in fear at this very moment, terrified I might come knocking. But an assassination in the dead of night? That's simply not my style. I prefer something grander, more spectacular. Something like setting everything ablaze and burning it all to the ground. How does that sound?
Huh? Oh, her bedroom is not that big. Okay. Cradle, the light flickers back on a soft buzz. The room is bright once more. Wait, what do you mean by that?
Nothing. I just said that for fun.
Dude, she's just a tease. Jeep, is that you? Hi. How do you name? How do you say your name? Eleanor? I love how Cheap keep on standing there. They're over here. Don't take this joke too seriously. Anyway, how is the investigation coming along? Do you find the other half of the letters your employer asked? I make some progress. Not much though. Your investigation so far has given you a basic understanding of the passenger on this train. But it's not enough for you to guess what they are thinking. Who is it that wrote that letter, and why would someone make such an insane threat? This is the thug with long criminal record who suddenly showed up on the luxury train car. Is it the elderly woman who inherited a fortune yet seems so scatterbrained? Or the young merchant whose words were so ambiguous, who seemed to share some complicated history with Clementine? Or perhaps late. The dining car is already closed, and all the passengers have likely locked their door for the night. Any further investigation will have to wait until tomorrow. Or is it Kinky Clementine? Nah, I don't know.
Perfect. We've been at this for hours. My shoulders are killing me.
Oh my god, dude, she's teasing Cheap at this point. Clementine stretches and hands you the letter as she's prepared to retreat to her room for the night. Before opening the door, she turns back and flashes you a smile.
Good night, detective.
Good night. We have been at this for hours. Love plays in the path to nowhere world. Oh my god. So the new Langley skin. I think one of her line is like, what's it? I'm trying to remember. Was it clear insight? Something about clear insight intelligence. And then the line after that, she say, come to my office. She literally like, it's like, holy shit. You clearly know what she meant. It's like, you too. Tell her good night in return. See you tomorrow. You look up from the book and take a deep breath. Not much time has passed in reality. The tea beside you is still warm.
So, still tangled up with the me in the story?
Hacks to kink. Oh my god. Hang up in the me in the story. Do you really need to ask? Yeah, a lot of people will love come to office, I'm sure. Yeah. No, cheap, no, especially cheap. Cheap would probably like secretly love it. You raise your hand to rub your eyes, but you don't continue reading. I give up. Let's just end the tedious charade already. No internet, no mania, only rudimentary electricity. On top of a train that moving fast is suddenly a compelling setting for a crime story. It definitely crafted a fascinating world different from the city. But what I'm looking for isn't some fiction, and certainly not the detective and Clementine playing some mystery solving game. Who sent that letter? Who is on the moon in the real world? Who sent that letter?
Perhaps the information you seek is hidden in the first letter of each line? String them together, and you might just uncover some grand conspiracy.
Oh god. Oh, great. Another riddles. Nice. Seriously? You don't buy it. Clementine stand up with a smile and place the book before you once more.
Look, I know the plot's been too uneventful for your taste so far.
It turns another page for you.
But I promise, the good part is just around the corner.
I told you, wordplay. This is a foreplay, bro. I'm crying. I'll be back here, dude. That's funny. Foreplay. Okay, let's see. We got 3 new profile. Jones. A passenger from first class compartment 103. Okay, her room is 103. 103 on the brave bus. She appeared to be an elderly woman with a kind demeanor, seemingly suffered from dementia, and often unable to remember things clearly. Oh, a passenger from first class compartment 101. This appeared to be an impeccably dressed gentleman who seemed to know something about Clementine's affair and had some kind of conflict with William. Oh shit! Oh, this is new? Oh, it is not new. It literally happened on the first scene he appeared. Never mind. Okay. Passenger on first class compartment 102. He has a menacing appearance and hostile attitudes. Looks to be an extremely dangerous individual. I have a feeling he's going to be the first victim. Back to chief. Oh, what's this? Wait, hold on. What's this? What's that type? Give this woman a Wordle at Sudoku, she will love you forever. Oh my god. I'll just straight up like give her a new typewriter. To prevent anyone from breaking in during the night, you push the low cabinet against the door, wedging it firmly against the handle. Now, even if someone managed to force their way in, you'll be woken up by noise before they can reach you. With your defenses in place, you lie down and trip off to sleep to the rhythmic sound of the train rolling forward. Till you drop awake by a scream. Oh no. Give Hilda's give her Hilda's typewriter. Oh no. The scream came from somewhere close. One of the neighboring room. It seemed you forced to see. Okay, one of the neighboring room it seemed. You force your eye open and glance at your watch. 50 seconds. What happened? When someone attacked, you spring out of your bed and hurry to the door. Footsteps echoed down the corridor, followed by voices in the distance.
Oh, someone was in my room. Couldn't see. Vanished.
Stay calm. I'll get someone to investigate.
Oh shit, the grandma got targeted? Someone jogged away. You carefully move the cabinet aside and open the door slightly, only to find a corridor that plunged into darkness once more. It's midnight. It's close to 1. Oh! Another power outage. You stay out cautious. You stay put out cautious. Caution. Soon, multiple set of footsteps approach from the other end of the corridor. This time, the voices are clearer.
The circuit breaker's broken. Don't worry. I've already asked Mr. William from room 102 to fix it.
I brought a spare lantern. Are you all right?
Okay. The door opened, followed by the sound of things being moved around. Not long after, the attendant and Carl step out of the room and go their separate way. Seemed like they found nothing. Which means she probably got to bed like an hour or two ago and got woke up by this. Okay. You secure the door once more. The power still hasn't been restored. You check your watch again. Oh shit. You return to bed and close your eye and try to embrace sweet dream. Oh my god, who is it now? This time the sound is much closer. You can tell it's coming from Clementine compartment. Clementine? No response. Or something break. You need any help? Knock on a compartment door. Soon a muffled female voice comes from within.
I'm fine. I can clean it up myself.
On hearing a response, you lie back down, now reassured. Drowsily glance at your watch before drifting off. Close your eyes and the dream world welcomes you once more. Faintly hear sound from corridor. The attendant has returned. Carl is speaking with her. Seems like he's asking for a fresh towel. Power seemed to be back on, then heavy footsteps pass by. The attendant is thanking William for fixing the circuit breaker. The sound outside going increasingly muffled, gradually blending into a indistant hum. The land of dream beckons. There you will find no murder, mystery, or culprit. Only the warmest, most peaceful darkness awaits. Finally, with no further disturbance, you fall into a deep slumber. Morning comes and you wake to gentle sunlight shining on your face. It's still fairly early. You get up and freshen up. Noticing that Clementine's door remained closed, she's probably still asleep. Before Clementine wakes, perhaps you can begin going over the suspicious points from yesterday's investigation. They are not in a deep sleep, it seems cheap. Yeah. Because we survived to the next day, so thank God. Okay. In the dining car, William sit in the furthest corner, just like yesterday. Meanwhile, Mrs. Jones seemed to have mistaken someone else for her child again. Is it Allison again? Insisting that they eat broccoli that came with this sausage. In the dining car is gradually filled up with passengers. Before long, Carlos entered as well. He not greeting you, but politely declined your invitation to join you for breakfast. He looked rather unwell. You don't press the matter. Bro is not doing well. You return to your table and examining the letter once more, scrutinizing the traces left by each page's characters. Gradually, the sunlight shifts from your face to below your feet. The dining car empties as breakfast times draw to a close. You raise your hand to call over the attendant.
Coming. How may I help you?
Our roommate doesn't seem to be up yet. Could you bring breakfast to our room?
No problem. Miss Clementine in room 104, correct? I'll be right there.
Thank you, Addison. After the attendant leaves with the tray, you wait for a long time until... Oh my god. Wait, what happened to Clementine now? Oh my god. She's clearly not waking up. Asked for a towel, so he probably saw something. I see. You step into the corridor and run toward the room at the far end.
A power outage, complete darkness. It's the perfect opportunity to strike. So tell me, why hasn't our killer made their move yet?
Conversation from last night echo in your mind. Anomalous feelings begin to take hold of you.
You came rushing in so quickly once you heard me scream. Were you worried about me? Weren't you afraid the attacker might still be in here?
Your heart beats faster and faster. Your footsteps too grow heavier along with the pounding.
My, looks like you've caught me red-handed. You're absolutely right. My sworn enemy is on this train, trembling in fear at this very moment, terrified I might come knocking.
Tell me. Uh-oh. Is she the victim? Burst into room 104. The room is shrouded in darkness. Curtains aren't completely closed, allowing a streak of pale light to cut through, casting a narrow shadow that falls between the bed and the floor. Partition doors stand open. Clementine lies on the bed, body curls up slightly, head tilted to one side. Her expression is serene, as if she finally drifted into sleep after a long, sleepless night. Oh my god, what the F? She's the first victim. Hello? I did not expect it. I thought it was fucking William going to be the first victim. No, it's Clementine. Oh, Clementine, what the shit? It spread from beneath her body. Dark red stain extend outward on both sides, like a pair of torn butterfly wings, still struggling to unfold. Oh shit. The faint stench of incense drift from the compartment, smelling with metallic smell of blood. Sickeningly sweet and deeply unsettling. Bro. Well, a body have been discovered. Someone called Monokuma. Monokuma. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Bro, this is holy shit. Beside her hands lies a blue stained note, half burned. Still, you are able to make out several large, messy characters scrawled across it. Dinner. Don't forget the burning red bull. Someone call Forensica. The burning redwood? Find an illustration right next to the last line of text, tucked between the manuscript pages. Your gaze is drawn to the image, light of blood, a dead woman, and placed beside the woman's hand is something that shouldn't exist in this fictional world. What is she holding? This is a home device. Isn't this supposed to be a retro setting without any communication device? Before you can voice the question, your own terminal rings. Notification sound rings out in succession. It's Nightingale. The message roll down, finally stopping on a link. It's back to dismiss. What is happening, bro? Breaking news: the first half of Brave just dropped on the official site. I keep trying speculating who died, but I never would have guessed that the victim would be Clementine herself. And what does the burning wood even mean? Can any knowers please explain? I'm dying to know. It's the dark web, yeah, it's fucking dismiss. Bro. Wait, the author Clementine died? No, the real one is fine. It's the character with the same name in her new book who died. This new book is serialized. First few chapters has already been posted online, but the final chapter and conclusion haven't unlocked yet. You'll have to wait another week for those. What does burning redwood even mean? It feels like a real important clue, bro. I'm not sure. I'm not usually active here, but that phrase you're talking about will be that fire. That fire? You look up immediately. Oh shit, she was Googling it. Clementine stand before you, her smile as gentle as ever. An eerie, spectral glow emanates from the butterfly ornament at her neck, as if it's about to come to life. Ew, it remains firmly pinned in place. On your screen, a line of red text stand out. Okay, she was Google it. Now let's see. NF 105 Eastside 5. What the shit? Is it the incident? It's like a fucking incident or something. Bro, what's happening right now? Oh, her profile update. Let's read this shit. Oh, okay. Here we go. The victim, Clementine, was found dead in her room on the morning of March 18. The suspicious point regarding the crime scenes are as follow. 1. The door to the crime scene was locked from the inside. Okay, so the door is locked from the inside. Crime took place on a train traveling 100 kilometers an hour. Is would be nearly impossible for the culprit to escape by jumping out the window. This presents a classic locked room mystery. How did the culprit enter the room and kill Clementine? Number 2. The watch that was originally on her chest was pierced through, and his hand stopped at 1:05. Can this be used as more precise reference for the time of death? 3. Who left the threatening letters and locket found at the crime scene? 4. The liquid residue in the shattered wine glass test positive for sedative. Did the culprit spike the drink? Oh shit! So someone drugs the drink, and she drank it. Oh shit! Wait. So when she was sleeping, all those shattered glass noise happening outside was like, was it the culprit that? Wait, holy shit! Oh my god! Okay, sorry, I need to It's getting dark in my room. I have to turn on the light. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Dude, this is crazy. So, what's it do? Liquid. What's it do? Liquid. Shadow wine. Wow, test positive. Is someone really did fucking spike the wine? Wait, so, from what I remember is that she literally gave the menu on the second menu to Allison. And Allison was preparing the food for Clementine, right? And I don't know, maybe this is me, but it's either Allison or somebody else like trying to frame Allison for spiking her drink. Oh, who the fuck did this? Bro. Oh, you think Carl did it? Oh. I've been getting a lot of requests in my DM lately. Make a dedicated post to explain. The legend of burning redwood dates back over a decade. Supposedly, a cursed streak in East Side was about to be torn down and rebuilt. Rebuilt when a mystery fire suddenly engulfed it. The blaze raged for 3 days and 3 nights. Nothing could put it out. The flames lit up half of East Side like a massive burning redwood. Ever since, rumors happen all over the place. What's true and what's not. Honestly, I'm not even sure that place ever exists. Oh shit. I knew it! I knew there was more to this than meeting the eyes. Another case. How exciting. Who even dig up some whole case like this to write about? Chasing much? Plus, didn't this case barely get any attention to begin with? Wait, remember that rumor about Clementine? How disasters always follow after she published a book? Do you think there's a chance that the incident is connected to this fire? Oh, interesting. Clementine did say if she would do it, she would burn the whole drink. Oh yeah, bro, this is renowned author Clementine's unearthed cold case. Does the burning red Wood in Murder on the Brave Express really exists? Best-selling novel leads to bizarre fire. Just what might the truth be? Speculation began to spiral. Searches for burning redwoods skyrocket, and related topic climbed trending list. All questions, all theories ultimately converge on one single question. What connection does your book have with the fire in NF-105? The study remained as warm and cozy as before. Clementine still sit across from you. You rise to refill your tea. A smile veiled behind this rising steam, making her expression impossible to read. For some inexplicable reason, send a chill down your spine.
A victim appears. The mystery explodes. The story is on the right track, and the buzz has reached its peak. Chief, my little marketing trick worked rather well. Wouldn't you agree?
Girl, this is serious. Why you want to like get the attention? Empathize that your story is set in a fictional retro world before nightfall, yet you deliberately left breadcrumbs for people to follow, leading them to dig deeper into whether the incident behind it was real or fabricated. I admit, as a marketing strategy, it was remarkably effective. Okay, I mean, Jeep agree with her. That's it. That is assuming this book really is, as you claim, completely fictional. No, I don't think it's fictional at all. I believe that something bad happened to her and she just write it as fictional. You did consider the possibility that the crime foretold in Brava might have already occurred, but a fire from decades ago. You meet Clementine gaze directly, trying to find some kind of opening in her composure. I believe she's a victim. Yeah, something happened to her decades ago and she just wanna like write about it as fiction. I'm sure you got better things to do as well. How about you come clean already? Is the burning redwood real or not? And what connection does Rainbow Express have with that fire? Which part of your story are fictional and which part are real?
Believe me, Chief, I'd love to cooperate. Unfortunately, though, I'm obligated to stay silent.
Yo doesn't want to come clean. Her story is not done yet. No, she's not. I mean, she literally said here she's not saying anything. Clementine tapped her chin lightly, almost like she genuinely troubled by such an absurd predicament.
The thing is, I've signed an extremely strict contract with my publisher. If I reveal even a single word more than I should before Preva is fully released, I'll have lawyers knocking at my door and demanding compensation by tomorrow.
Oh shit. I mean,
the conclusion to the mystery is what makes my novel valuable. If the truth were revealed prematurely, the book wouldn't be able to sell. However...
Fingers conceal the grin she's wearing. The woman before you is just like some ancient fox spirit from folklore. She's cunning incarnate. Heck yeah, she is.
If the detective can deduce the answer themselves using the clues in the book, that wouldn't count as me giving spoilers, would it?
Damn. This is a sub. Has anyone ever told you that your acting is terrible? Bro! I'm fucking crying, Chief! Your acting is terrible. You don't need to be that mean. Oh my god.
Oh my. Was it that bad?
Literally say that to her face. I'm crying, bro. I can't. The contract is just an excuse. You can tell she making things difficult on purpose. You really go to all this trouble just to make me keep reading your book?
Writing is no easy task. Naturally, a writer would like to preserve their story's secrets until readers reach the ending. It wouldn't hurt to indulge in this little game now, would it? Think of it as a deduction challenge. As both reader and detective, you must search the book for clues that are hidden in the smallest details, just like anyone else. And then, you'll ultimately uncover the mastermind behind these heinous crimes.
What makes you so sure I'll play along? My NBCC team is right outside this building. I wouldn't mind continuing this conversation elsewhere, you know?
True. But if you really wanted to use force, you could have dragged me back to the MBCC the moment you walked in. You didn't haul me in for questioning. That makes me think we're on the same page. We both want to keep this little misunderstanding between us.
She'd be so frustrated with her, and Clementine is ratioing her left and right. Yeah.
Authors hate spoilers, but I'm more than happy to guide you on your journey to the truth.
Book page open before you once more. The illustration of the victim is strikingly disturbing. Blue staying beside the victim spread out like butterfly wings. You look up and see the wall butterfly specimen behind Clementine. They seem to mirror the death written in her book.
Rest assured, Chief. I promise. Whatever it is that you're looking for, you'll find the clues you need in this book. So, read it and solve the mystery.
Wow.
Just who on this train killed Clementine?
Okay. I think it's Carl. I might be wrong though. I think it's Carl. Because Carl and Clementine have history. So I think it's Carl. I vote for Carl. Yeah, I think it's Carl. Shit.
So you're in charge this time? This should be fun.
Yeah. Joking, but man, that dinner was awkward. No, literally. Okay, after this, I will, take a break and go eat. TikTok won't let me take a break longer than 20 minutes, and the stream will automatically, like, turn off, so I'll be back after 30 minutes. I will go back in streaming again, so just letting you guys watching that I'm not done yet. I'm just turn off the TikTok stream for now, and then I'll come back after the break. So it's not done. Up this rest faster than any announcement. Word of the murder raced through the cart, and the dining car had descended into chaos. The petite train attendant, Allison, finds herself trapped in the middle of the crowd. She stands on her toe, raise her voice, struggling to make herself heard over the storm of speculation and shouting.
Everyone, please calm down and listen. The situation is being handled. Yes, we will ensure your complete safety, but the train cannot make an emergency stop. We must wait until we reach the destination before the police can assist us.
Bro. Dude, that means the fucking killer gonna kill all of us before we even reach the police station. Crazy. Okay. I'll take a break. TikTok, I'm gonna stop right here. Obviously, I will be back after break. I'm not going anywhere. Yeah. Hey. We back. Okay. Where we at? Oh yeah. Clementine is dead. Not the real one, the one in the story, of course. Okay. Behind a thin wall, the train conductor dabbed the sweat on his temple with a handkerchief, fumbling instruction to a subordinate at his side. We can't keep this under the rug for long. It's not just first class. The passenger in the other cars will soon realize something wrong. He quickly glances out the window at the receding drag. The train can stop. I'm not sure if the killer is still on board. But we need to find them quickly, otherwise when we reach the station we are finished. Conductor lowered his voice, trying to keep the conversation hidden beneath the clamor from the dining hall. His whisper comes out strained and trembling. Murder is the worst kind of scandal for a railway company. He never imagined he would have to deal with something like this. Handling a murder investigation is well above his pay grade. In that case, they allow me to exist. He speak up before the man's sweat completely soaks through his handkerchief. You're the other guest from the room 104? The man's gaze sharpened instantly. His eyes narrow into split as he sizes you up. His scrutiny making you uncomfortable. Yesterday, the victim, Miss Clementine, hired me to find a suspected killer on this train. And now, one night later, she's been murdered in the room next to mine. You raised your wrist to check your watch. 11 o'clock 15 a.m. 11:15 a.m. The train remained on course, ever so steady. It's less than 9 hours until you arrive at the destination. Not much time, but enough nevertheless. If you work fast, that is. Fortunately, the scene remains untouched. The passengers haven't scattered yet. For the killer is slightly still on the train, hiding among the passengers. My bet is still on fucking Carl. Carl is the one. Carl knows so much about Clementine. Is fucking so suspicious. I understand that being in the room next to the victim make me the prime suspect, but I must ask you to give me a chance to clear my name. Give you my word as detective, I will uncover the truth behind this case. You present your credential. The man seemed to recognize your name. The expression suggests that he's now feel conflicted. You press the advantage with one final offer. If you still have doubts, you're welcome to assign someone to monitor my investigation and see if they make any suspicious move. And if That the case remains unsolved by the time we reach our destination, you can hand me over to the authorities as your prime suspect. Oh my god, Chief. You're way too nice. Yeah. Logic in motion. That's appeal. Time like these, when the persuasion skill you honed from years of finding clients show their worth. Conductor express ship repeatedly as he weighs your word before finally doing things with a nod. Now, the stage is your detective. Here we go. Do off the crime scene in every compartment in this carrier. Don't let anyone clean or touch anything. Every trace can be a vital clue. So compile a list of everyone who entered or left the first class carriers last night. Interview them one by one shortly. One more thing, the passenger in the second class with medical background. Please bring her here. I'll need her assistant with examining the body. Oh shit, Forensica. Oh shit, she helping us. The attendant Allison will know who I'm referring to. Yep, it's fuck it, it's Forensica. Examine the scene, document the evidence, interviewing the witnesses, then piece together the truth. What exactly happened in Clementine's room last night? Oh boy. Let's go to Clementine's bedroom. The conductor walks away, muttering under his breath. It's clear his suspicions haven't been fully laid to rest. If you fail to find the real culprit, you will likely be handed over as prime suspect the moment the train reaches its destination. But at least he granted you a permission to investigate. You still have time to uncover the truth before the train reaches its final stop. Crime scene is in the neighboring compartment. That's where you could begin your investigation.
Please make way! The doctor is here!
Hey! Forensica! The crowd divides, barely creating a narrow path. The attendant pushes through, visibly tense, followed by a strange woman with a skeleton frame from earlier, Forensica. Only now do you take a proper look at her. That wrinkled coat is covered in small tools and labels. Outside the context of the skeleton incident, it does look more like work attire. At the very least, it makes far more sense in a professional setting than the oversized suitcase did.
Step aside. Don't contaminate the scene.
She ignored the stare around her and walked straight towards the body, unfolding a pair of disposable gloves as she goes. She put them on in a clinging motion and tightening them at the wrist. She crouched down and carefully observed the body condition. She then undresses, exposing the torso, and began examining the wounds in detail.
Left chest. Fourth intercostal space. Clean wounds. Right hand. Sharp weapon.
She got stabbed? Some shit? And the second wound is oh, she has so many wounds now. Oh, go shit. The second wound is below the right lip. Oh, the right rib. The third exam confirmed and record each wound in detail. The entire process is seamless. She's incredibly focused. Her fingers moving with precision and efficiency. For a moment, you are almost dumbfounded. It's hard to imagine that this calm, composed doctor, the same person as eccentric woman lugging a skeleton around earlier. Just then, a bulky figure pushed through the crowd. The hot Billy man glances at the scene and immediately turned his head away. He looked at a handkerchief to wipe the sweat from his brow. Though his mouth doesn't stop running. Why did the person die? Any conclusion yet? Can you tell me who the killer is? What are they? Are they male or female? The murdering is still on the drain, right? Francisca doesn't look up. She pulls out a high-intensity flashlight and directs the beam onto the body.
D3PO's talking again. Oh, great! Someone's yapping. Can't he just shut up?
Oh?
D3PO. He's a good guy, because when Look is working, he knows to keep quiet and stay in the background.
Jessica mutters without looking up. Her hands are moving noticeably faster now. Conductor scratches his head, really unable to follow her logic. She decided to speak up then. I believe what she's saying is that she needs a quiet environment when she's working, which would give her some space. It's not like some surgery though, that person's already dead. Francisca flicks her wrist and the high-intensity flashlight shine directly into the conductor's eyes. Actions speak louder than words as they say. Conductor squint, mutter a few compliant, and finally retreat. Silent return to the scene one more. 20 minutes later, the coroner stand up. She tears the page from her notebook and hand it to you casually. Look like when she shoved that business card into your hands earlier. Estimate time of death approximately between 0 o'clock to 1:30. Okay. Margin of error may vary depending on ambient and temperature, victim physiology, and clothing. External injury overview: 12 penetrating wounds from sharp weapons observed across the body, primarily in the anterior chest region. Wounds are clean and sharp, consistent with injury caused by a single-edged or double-edged blade weapon. No significant blunt force trauma observed elsewhere on the body. Bro, this person must really hate Clementine, because why? She literally got fucking stabbed multiple times in the chest with like a fucking double-edged blade weapon. That's crazy. Death, cardiac or major vascular rupture caused by penetration, resulting in exaggeration.
The wounds are concentrated around the front of the chest. The pattern is chaotic with varying depths. 3 of the stabs went extremely deep. My guess is those were the fatal ones. The rest are shallower, and 2 are barely more than scratches.
We'll concentrate on the chest. We have stab. We stab went deep. What did that tell us? Are we looking at 2 attackers with different level of strength?
Can't say for certain. It's also possible the killer deliberately used varying force to throw off the investigation. Though, what I can confirm is that the victim had already lost consciousness when the murder took place. Judging from the wounds, there was virtually no resistance.
Coroner's findings are thorough and precise, contrary to her earlier careless attitude. Impressive. Perspective of a professional.
It's just basic forensics.
You roll her eyes as if you just say something absurd.
I'm just relaying what the corpse told me. There's nothing difficult about that.
That's so. And I suppose I lack the talent for that particular language. As a detective, I've seen plenty of people who either scream at the sight of a corpse or develop an unhealthy fascination with them. Not many people can treat them with such composure. I can tell you that you truly respect them. The words catch her off guard. She turned her face away and falls silent for a moment.
That's because they deserve it.
She basically like respect the dead, man. Prop to her.
The living come in all sorts. Good, bad, idiots, liars. But the dead are equal. A corpse is just a corpse after all. They don't lie. They have no bias. And their honesty is absolute. Listen to them, and they'll give you the truth. It's the most effective form of communication there is.
She speaks quietly. For some reason, it reminds you of the way she looked at those born in the corridor earlier. She had that same calm, gentle gaze. It seems she reserves all her harshness and caustic remarks for the living. I have met an exceptionally skilled forensic pathologist then. Please allow me to introduce myself. I happen to take on detective work from time to time. Perhaps we'll have the chance to work together in the future. The woman hesitates for a moment before slowly nodding, seizing the opportunity to continuing. Aww. By the way, did you work at the City Forensic Research Institute before? I actually met a few of you former colleagues. Your former colleagues, they were quite impressive. The moment the words leave your mouth, you notice forensic expressions instantly darkening. Oh shit.
That's none of your concern. There's no point discussing this. The forensic report is complete. If you don't have anything else to say, I'll be taking my leave here.
She turned and disappeared into the crowd without giving you a chance to respond. You stand there, relaying your words in your head for a moment. In theory, you don't seem to have say anything offensive, but theory and reality rarely align. Really, something you say struck a nerve. You're still puzzled, but the truth remains elusive. But right now, the case takes priority over understanding why forensic react that way. Pick up the thought and return the focus to the case. Autopsy, here we go. Got the autopsy. Murder weapon are like sharp dagger or short blade, no longer than 30 centimeter. No significant blunt force trauma observed somewhere. Well, she got 12 penetrating wounds from sharp weapon. That's crazy. She got stabbed 12 times. Bro, who the fuck hate her that much? Jeez. It's fucking Carl. The magazine racks hold an assortment of current newspaper and periodicals, all neatly organized by category and ready for passenger to produce at their leisure. You notice sign of paper being flipped through. Perhaps there's something noteworthy in the new. You maybe scan the stack of paper. Maybe you should take a closer look and see if anything catches your attention. Oh, no puzzle. Go start. I don't know. I think I did it wrong. Hold on. Okay, let me see. Okay. What's this? Oh, I don't know how the fuck I did that, but okay. A new Facebook column title expose the truth behind. I'll read this. Okay. Okay, this is better. Newspaper column title expose the truth behind insurance claim denial. Oh, about fucking money. Insurance claim. The article detail how the insurance industry oppresses ordinary people under the manipulation of the wealthy and powerful. Oh snap. There's more puzzle. Okay, I don't know if I did it right. Yeah, no, wait, hold on. Okay. So let's try blue. Blue again. And yellow. Okay. I get the mini games now. Perfect. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh Jesus. That's the place where she got fucking killed. Oh my god. You move along the wall of the room, tapping your fingers lightly against them as you make your way around. Most of the wall produce a dull, solid thud, but at one particular spot behind the bed, the sound is hollow and clear. Oh, it's a secret room or some shit? You push against it, but behind the wall doesn't budge. Running your hand across the surface, you finally find a small keyhole concealed within the shallow globe. A shallow groove. It seemed to be a secret door. Oh, it is a secret fucking door. You one step closer to unravel this mystery. Next, you need to find a key to open the secret door. Move along the wall of the room, tapping. Okay, that's the same one. Yep, need to find the key. Fragments of a wine glass lie scattered across the floor, soaking half the carpet in crimson. The wine's form dark red pours among the shattered glass, making the crime scene look like all the more disturbing. You put on the glove and carefully brush aside the scattered fragments around where the base of the glass would have been. You discover a small amount of strange powdery sediment in the remaining wine. Oh, she got fucking. So who fucking tried to like mixing her drink? Wine cinnamon perhaps, but you immediately dismiss the thought. Did you dismiss the thought? The style aboard a luxury drink like braver wouldn't make a basic mistake as serving unfiltered wine. Forensica frowned as she pulls out a strip of virgin paper from her pocket and pour a drop of red wine onto it. Paper gradually shift the color. The cinnamon in wine is most likely sedated. A large dose at that. There's a few signs of struggle on the deceased. She may have already lost motor function before sustaining her injury. Forensic state. Then it's worth investigating where this wine came from. There's only one attendant serving the glass here. Allison, dude, that was I was thinking earlier is that we keep the fucking order to Allison because Clementine's like literally that's literally Clementine's lunch menu. Like so when Allison give those trays of food to Clementine, I don't know if she's the one that like mixed her drink or not, bro. Got a wine glass. A brass string bell hangs on the wall near the headboard. Its position is remarkably close to the bed, well within arm's reach for someone lying there. Even if the victim was suddenly attacked in the middle of the night, she would have a time to ring it. Yeah, that's weird. But last night the bell in Clementine's room was never rang. No sound of struggle, no cry for help, nothing. Did panic overwhelm her in those final moments, causing her to forget about the bell, or has she lost consciousness way before she was ill? Busted, the murder is one of us. You sweep the area near the window with your eye. The curtain has been drawn back and the window itself stands more than halfway open. The gap is large enough for an adult to pass through. Did the culprit escape through the window? Make no stop along its entire route, and the train traveled at speed up to 120 kilometers per hour. Anyone who attempts to jump with no chance of surviving. How the fuck did they get in? Or they use the fucking secret door? Moreover, the noise from such an act would be impossible to miss. As you stay in the adjacent compartment, you certainly would have been woken. And Clementine killer must still be aboard this racing iron cage. All you need to do is find the culprit before the train reaches its destination. Got more clue. Crouch down, do the exam, the door. The lock cylinder is smooth and undamaged. You see no sign of the keyhole being tampered with or forced entry. This means that before the attendant unlocked it with the key, the door remains securely locked from inside, completely untouched. A classic lock room mystery. You rule out both the door and the window as escape routes. So then, how did the killer leave the room? Leave this room? A little rest on the desk. Most of it had been burned, the content buried beneath jars, edges, and soup, making it nearly impossible to read. You attempt to piece the fragment together. Few items? No more for now. Expensive designer woman wash. Deep crack run across face and hand frozen at 1 by. The moment the watch was damaged, could it connected to when the murder took place? Pick up a mischievous brown locket from the shadow. You open it and catch a glimpse of a small lock of golden hair arranged in the figure 8 pattern. Only then you realize this assuming locket is actually a classic piece of accessory. People that have Lamelida hair possess a sacred quality that can preserve a person's soul. Because hair never decay, it has also become a symbol of remembrance and mourning. Is it the keepsake belonging to the deceased Clementine, or is this a damning piece of evidence that the killer left behind by mistake? Either way, finding the owner of this locket will be a crucial step in solving this case. Who on this string is connected to the blonde hair though? Okay, let me think. There's 2 people with fucking blonde hair. It's William and Allison. 2. Where's the rest of the other letter though? Yeah, Allison has blonde hair. And this dude. So there's 2 persons have blonde hair. I don't know which one is fucking owning that item. The window crime scene is open. It's just large enough for a person to fit through and jump off the train. Upon inspection, you find that the door locked completely intact with no sign tampering and forcing. It was last opened by Allison with the key when she delivered the meal. Before that, the room appeared to have locked. So Allison is the only one that can get in, but it's locked right after that. What the shit? The wines left in the glass contain some sediment. Fucking yeah, it's sedative. Emma's brought a small lady watch. The face had been hit with some kind of sharp blade with the hand frozen in it, giving the stab wound on the victim chest. Likely the time of her death. Locket with blonde hair, yeah. This. Go backwards. Am I missing anything though? Cause let me go back. Nope. I mean, yep. Okay, you push. Pick a door. Search the room. Yeah, but like I searched everything. The problem is that it's not allowing me to process. It's the top. I'm missing half. So where's the rest of the thing? Check the diner. Dude, I'm so confused. Like, am I missing anything? Because I can't seem to like. You cannot get this, you cannot get this, so... Do you play it on PC? Yeah, I use the emulator. Well, I'm supposed to like wait for the next chapter to open? Cause I'm so confused with where I'm going to go right now, man. I find every single thing, but the problem is that I cannot collect this. It's the... Oh, never mind. I'm dumb. I'm supposed to click on that shit, bro. You successfully piece the two holes together, the paper size and text formatting properly. Bro, I thought I'm gonna be stuck there forever. That's crazy. When they fit together, they almost certainly from the same letter. This phrase, the burning redwood, might be the key to solving this case. You should ask the suspect about this during questioning. Well, we done. We finished. We got it. Yep. What about this one? Did I got it? Nope, I still don't got it. I need to find the key though. I don't have the key. Oh wait. Oh yeah, let's talk to Forensica. Discuss the case. Hello, can we talk about the autopsy? An awkward tension hangs between the two of you. It seems that neither of you have recovered from your confrontation earlier. It's only when she hears you mention the case that Forensica reluctantly glances your way. You got something else you want to ask? Besides what you just mentioned, is there anything else in the autopsy report that may help with the case? Forensica glances at you upon hearing the question and take a moment before responding. First, the time of death is crucial information. Anyone with an alibi during the estimate time of death can be ruled out. That should help narrow down your pool of suspects. Okay. Second, no wounds from self-defense were observed on the body. And we found traces of sleeping pill at the crime scene. Oh, sleeping pill. Both point to the same conclusion. She was drugged first, then killed without be able to fight back. You could consider starting there. For instance, you should think about who had the chance to slip something into her drink, or who was carrying sleeping pill in their luggage. Find the answer to those questions and you might just find your killer. My suspect right now is Allison or Carl. Alright, I'm giving you every clue I could find. I'll do your job. And if you don't find a killer, don't expect me to be nice about it. Oh, jeez, okay. Oh, that's fine. Go back to them. Okay. Listen, let's talk. Where have you... Where... Oh yeah, her profile is updated. Oh, it's the autopsy of Clementine. I already read this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's talk to Allison. Allison, let me talk to you, girl. Last night, timeline. Under your sharp gaze, Allison, the attendant who had been so friendly and warm, shipped uncontrollably. Her eyes dark away, unable to meet yours. She bite her lower lip and speak before you can say anything. I'm terribly sorry. The drink crew bears full responsibility for what happened. If there's anything I can do to help, please don't hesitate to ask. I appreciate your candor, but however, what I need more right now is your testimony. I hope you can tell me everything that happened in the first class carriage last night. Of course. I'm happy to oblige, but I'm not sure how useful this would be. I never saw anyone enter or leave room 104 last night. Around 10 p.m., after confirming that the dining car was empty, I took my post in a corridor near the second-class carriage. From then until the incident was discovered this morning, I didn't even see a single stranger enter the corridor. So you're saying that from the moment you started your shift, no one entered this carriage? That's correct. The private dining car and first-class carriages are at the rear of the train. Anyone entering would have had to pass right by me. I could have missed them. You realize the implication of the attendant testimony. This means the culprit must be among the passengers already in the first class. Thank you, Miss. Information have been invaluable. Please go get something to eat and rest for now. I may need to ask you some follow-up questions later. I'll leave that for late after you had a chance to recover. The attendant smiled, carefully grateful for your consideration, and turned to leave. Just as she does, you pick up as though something just occurred to you. Oh, one more thing. Was there a power outage in the corridor around 12:50 a.m.? Oh, I nearly forgot. The first class carrier did lose power for a brief while around 12:50 a.m. After Miss Jones in room 103 rings a bell, I request Mr. William, who comes out to check on the noise, to help fix the circuit breaker. He got work again around 1:10 a.m. The corridor was in complete darkness for those 20 minutes. 20 minutes. He's working again She joined in 103 rang a bell in the middle of the night? Yeah, she claimed someone had entered her room. Mr. Carl from room 101 and Mr. William from room 102 heard the commotion and came to help in the search, but they didn't find anyone suspicious inside. What the F? First class passenger suddenly had an eventful night. You make a mental note of timeline Allison give you and begin consider the implications. Considering implication. The key needed for the search. Allison, if I'm not mistaken, the drink staff is a master key that can open all doors. You kind of hesitate before taking out a key that with intricate pattern. This is the master key for all first class cabin. It's been my imperfect possession the entire time. I guarantee that it's never left my person last night. However, I can't say the same for the other one. The other one? Actually, the other thing I meant to tell you, there's two master keys for each carriers. One kept for by the intern, the one I just showed you. The other is stored in the conductor office. I heard that one is missing. Oh shit. Conductor was terrified. He's ordered everyone to keep quiet about this and serious incident, but I can't keep this to myself. Not when there's a murder involved. I felt you needed to know. You tip your hat to the attendant and respect. This information is invaluable to your investigation. Master key. The room is quiet. Only the occasional rustle of turning pages and scratch of pen on paper can be heard. Clementine sits across from you. A notebook of her own open before her. A notebook of her own open before her. The pages are filled with a chaotic web of scribbled words and connecting lines. Every so often, she pauses to think before adding another note. I draw a few more lines connecting different words. But from a distance, the layer of lines and words begin to resemble a butterfly's sketches in ink. You try to make sense of her note, therefore too much of a mess. You study them for some time until even Clementine can no longer ignore your staring and looks up.
How are you coming along, Chief?
You need more time. A little bit more time, but I'm getting close. I just need to rest my eye for a moment.
But you've been on the same page for nearly 10 minutes now.
Look away, choosing silent over response. Sensing your struggle, Clementine extended a helping hand once more.
Even the greatest detectives would hit a dead end every now and then. There's no shame in it.
She waved the draft paper in her hand.
Would you like a hint?
Sure. Laura, since you offering, I'll take you up on it. You take the draft paper from her only to find that no matter which way you turn it, the writing is completely illegible. There's nothing but indecipherable scribble here. Are you messing with me? You slap the useless piece of paper back onto the table with a visible annoyance. Seeing that her prank was successful, Clementine stand up with a satisfied smile and head toward the bookshelf under the pretense of fetching fresh draft paper and leaving you space to think. Okay, return to the pages. The detective in the story has finished searching the crime scene. But you, the reader, still can't piece together the clue to identify a concrete suspect. Just then, a new approach comes to mind. Oh! Unlike the version published online, this manuscript is hand-edited. That means it's most likely the original draft. So, while Clementine is away, to the ending. Detective gathered everyone in the dining car. The jewel is about to be revealed. She raised her hand, pointing toward the culprit. To the next page, the page that follow are completely blank. The story cut right off before the big reveal. Oh damn, she's clever. Looking to the last page, the manuscript is a note. A line of elegant handwriting graced the paper.
Dear naughty little cheater.
Oh my god.
Too bad. The final chapter hasn't been published yet. I'll only send out the manuscript for the last chapter after you leave.
Oh my god. She knew. Oh man. She got us. You look up realizing something, and sure enough you met with a mischievous smile. God damn it.
Did I return at a bad time?
No, you came back just at the right time. This time you're the one who sighed. I'm usually give the new players a beginner bonus. Like why? This time readers of mystery novel here needs a quick tutorial. Then give you a questioning look. You flip back to the manuscript, organizing the clue as you go. Is an alibi. There's so many sound in the corridor during the night of the crime. Everyone was particularly active around 1 o'clock, but the alibis can only be verified with testimonies, so there's no physical evidence of the method. The victim and the detective separate around 10 o'clock and went to sleep in their respective rooms. Her door was locked from the inside, and there's no sign of tampering. If you ruled out the detective as a suspect, and the culprit could only have entered through the hidden door from the adjacent room 103. Furthermore, the victim showed no sign of struggle. She most likely couldn't control her body when she was attacked, which suggests she had taken some kind of sedative before going to sleep by the time of death. Pocket parts on the victim was shattered by external force, and it stopped at 105. There was the power outage at the time, with its perfect opportunities to strike. Oh, that's a good one. The scattered clues connect piece by piece, yet they fail to give you the answer. Just who is it that committed the murder, and how was it done? You turn your gaze back to the architect of this whole conundrum.
Don't give me that look. This is a challenge. What fun would it be if the puzzle was too easy? Besides, what you're missing is simply a bit of experience in a battle of wits with the author.
Clementine speaks, she's flipped the page in your hand.
See? I left you a hint from the very beginning, didn't I?
Which one? On the back of that message, there's another line of text.
If you find yourself stuck, why not try approaching the problem from a different angle? You might discover something new.
That's supposed to be a hint. When the motive cannot be determined, the other method can you use to identify the true culprit? Your hand, which was flipping through the pages, suddenly stopped. Your eyes are drawn to a particular line on the text. Oh yeah, this freaking line. We'll bury everyone on this string with you. Now stab wound. The intent was to kill. The first few would happen more than enough. But what was the point with frenzy stabbing that allowed to follow? Revenge or was it rage? I feel it was rage. Or revenge. Either of those two. What was Albert such deep hatred to? I was asking that shit. Who fucking hate Clementine that much to like fucking stab her like 12 times? In the other words, someone else on this string, aside from the victim, must be connected to the redwood. Carl. It's fucking Carl. It's all going back to Carl. Look up just in time. See, Clementine picking up her pen. Added a stroke to the indecisible scribble as she meets your gaze. Her narrow eye, she narrowed her eyes in a smile, almost like she wasn't the one who left that hint. What was this woman plotting, and how is she connected to that fire? Shit. Yeah, this was why not? I'll put Ying Ying.
If I had known there'd be a fight, I would have dressed more appropriately.
See. Be fine.
As wisteria blooms to hold the splendor.
And now, we enter the final chapter. And now, we enter the final chapter.
Hey. Step out of compartment 104 and nearly crashed right into the train attendant. Allison jumped, startled, and stumbled to a halt. Perfect timing, Allison. I was just looking for you. What's your take on this tragedy?
You're asking me?
Yes. That's right. I would like to hear your thoughts. I'm trying to get a different perspective on things. You pulls out a notebook and began to take a note.
The doctor said Miss Clementine had 12 stab wounds to her chest, but only the first few were fatal. The rest were just frenzied stabbing. Like someone venting their rage. But the compartment window was left open. Maybe the killer jumped out after committing the murder?
That's certainly a possibility. Anything else? Like the note that was left at the crime scene, for instance, is mentioned an interesting phrase, burning redwood. Have you heard of it?
I think it was a fire from a long time ago. I was still young back then, though, so I don't really know the details.
Listen, rubbed her chin, trying to recall the incident, but ultimately can't provide much information. She apologetic that she couldn't be more of help. That's alright. What you're giving me is enough. There's just one more thing I need your help with. All the passengers who entered the first class carriers that night have been gathered in the dining car. I need you to relay a message to them. Once I give you the signal, bring them back to their compartment one by one. Or like to ask them all something. Oh shit, interrogation time. Got the key. Oh, Miss Joan. This one. Oh, it's the mini game again. Okay. Always blue this time. Oh shit. Wait, let me see. Hold on. Wait. I think I did it. So if I change this to yellow, go back to red. Yep. Easy. The minigame is done. Okay. Let's talk to Miss Joe. Oh my god, your room, girl. Travel bag sit on the luggage rack. The design matched Mrs. Jones' shoulder bag perfectly. They're likely from the same luggage set. A small lock hangs from the clasp. We need to open it and check what's inside. Can you tell us what the combination is? The old woman seemed to have fallen into confusion again. Faced with your question, her gaze grows and distant. She clutched the knit sweater on the bed and muttering incoherently. Red, yellow, blue, green, red, yellow, blue, green. Password, that's all I remember. What the heck is this number? Oh. It's A. To pick random number. I guess I did it. Let me see. On ID 76 years old, retired teacher received a substantial insurance payout following her husband's death. Suffering. Okay. A remarkable pair of iron scissors with blade roughly and 8 centimeters long. They look rather old with worn edges, but they still sharp nevertheless. Could this be the murder weapon? After a careful comparison, you find that the blade length doesn't match the depth of the wounds on the victim's body, and rules out the scissor as a possible weapon. Wasn't... Wait, I need to go back and read the autopsy. What's the centimeters of the weapon? 30 centimeters. So it's not the scissor, okay. Based on the mark you examine at this crime scene, there should be a corresponding keyhole at the same position in this room. You feel along the wall for a moment, and sure enough, you find a concealed protrusion. New item. Use. You insert the master key into the lock and open the hidden door. Just as you suspected, the passage led directly into the victim room. Oh my god. Wait. So they used Mrs. Jones' room and then go to the hidden door that lead to Clementine's room. Bro, who is it though? Is Mrs. Jones gonna flip out? Furthermore, Mrs. Jones claimed that someone broke into her compartment last night. Oh yeah, which means the killer most likely used this hidden door to enter the crime scene. Oh shit, wait. Okay. How did the killer open the door? The hidden door? Could they also have the master key? Okay, so that's open. Oh, that's the knife right there. When the light from underneath the bed catches your eye, you lean in for a closer look and find a dagger lying on the floor, the blade caked in blood. Dark stain crisscrossing the steel tell the story of a brutal crime. Dagger feature roughly 25 centimeters in total length with a 15 centimeter blade with a wide of 16. Perfect match to suspect murder weapon. Okay. It's more than capable of piercing straight to someone's heart. Oh. So they threw all their fucking crime shit in this poor lady room. Oh, got the weapon. Mrs. Jones' bed is cluttered besides the knitting basket overflowing with the ball of yarn. Several hand-knitted sweaters in various sizes are spread across the sheet. They are clearly made for children. Upon closer inspection, you notice several small hand scratches yarn doll nestled among the colorful knit. There's the kitten with its paws raised high in an exaggerated manner. A puppy shadow covers its face. The fox surrounding the other little animal, clouding tidy. Storybook is okay. A kind voice ring out from beside you. Do you like them, dear? I make these for the children. You like? I can make one for you too. Aww. Or you can politely decline. Mrs. Jones' mind has already wandered off somewhere again. Great child. Great. What should I make for you? Muttered to herself, struggling to decide what to make. She spot a small golden button on the floor. This looks familiar. For some reason, then you remember seeing it on a train attendant. Oh my god, it's from Allison. Bro. Last night timeline about the murder weapon. Have you seen anything that could be used as a weapon? A knife, for instance? Knife? What knife? Do you need to borrow my scissor, perhaps? Here. Oh, she needs the knife. Okay, the actual. Okay, let's give you the This blue stained dagger was found behind the cushion on your sofa. Please take a closer look. Do you really have no memories of this at all? Oh my goodness, please take us away. I could never touch something so gruesome. Young one, please have some mercy on this old woman and keep that thing far away from me. Quietly return your evidence to its back and begin organizing your thought. And the fact that this item appears here is undeniably strange. If Mrs. Jones is the one who hit it, hiding spot is far too obvious. Nah, I don't think it's her. But she didn't, then who did? And how did the manage to plant the murder weapon here without anyone noticing? About the hidden door. Mrs. John, do you know there's a passage in room 103 that connects to the to another room? Oh, that! Terrifying. If I would know the room was so unsafe, I would have asked the young tenant to swap me to another one ages ago. Study Mrs. Jones' reaction carefully. Now, you can spot any sign of deception. She appeared genuinely shaken, patting her chest in fright. Clementine and the burning redwood. Oh, let's ask her this. Do you know the victim, Clementine? I mean, who? No, I don't know her. Never seen a young lady with that name before. What about the burning redwood? Does that ring any bell? Redwood. I do have a child who lives in Redwood Lane. 28 Redwood Lane. Well, I just hope they do. 28 Redwood Lane. That Redwood Lane where your child lives. Was there a fire there? Fire. Oh yes, the stove. I left the stove on. Oh dearie me. I need to get back. Those children are waiting for me to make dinner. Bro. What dementia, man. That's sad. Mrs. John, please think carefully. This is supposed to include that child of yours on Redwood Lane. Child? My girl got her acceptance letter today. She's going to do so well. I should make her some noodle to celebrate. Wait, where did I put the noodle? Mrs. John rambled on about household matter, her mind clearly in confusion again. You'd like to end the questioning here and make note of the few useful details you managed to obtain. Last night timeline. Mrs. John, I need you to walk me to where you were last night and what were you doing last night. Let me think now. You know how it is with us old folk. Memories not what it used to be. Let's see. Last night. Oh, I remember now. I woke up in the middle of the night and suddenly felt someone moving around in my room. It gave me such a fright, I pressed the call bell right away. But somehow neither the attendant nor the two young men found anyone in my room. Strangest thing, I tell you. I mean, people can just vanish into thin air, can they? And after that, I went back to sleep and didn't wake up until morning. You recall the timeline the attendant gave you, and Mrs. Jones' account line lined up with her with me. If someone was in room 103, it would have been approximately okay. Back to the dining hall. wine. You find half-empty bottle of red wine in the cabinet. It seemed to be connected to a piece of evidence you saw at the crime scene. You send for Forensica, hoping she can determine whether this bottle can contain the same substance in the wine glass found at the scene. Nope. Preliminary tests show this bottle contained no sedative. So there's nothing in this bottle. Unable to open the box on the bar counter, you seek help from Allison, the train attendant. Bro, what? I didn't even click it. What the shit, man? I got it right for no goddamn reason. Bro, I don't know what's going on with the internet. That was bad. Okay. Open the box. Inside are some unremarkable candies, bottoms, and a few hair accessories. But one item catches your eyes. Allison identification document. It showed she's train attendant on Preva, current 26 years old, with surprisingly extensive resume. She's been employed on Preva for 6 years, ever since she dropped out of school to earn a living. Additionally, from the family member section, you see that her only family is the older sister.